Live.
What a great lie.
Where are you going?
What?
You said bye. Where are you going?
No, I said here be alive.
Oh,
Like in a shit way.
one sec. I gotta fix the chat as usual.
As always.
Yeah, I hate that it doesn't do it automatically. Because it's a different URL every time.
Welcome to YouTube.
Yeah, true. Anything else? Oh yeah, the tags and stuff.
Truly impressive.
Shadow, do you plan to start YouTube?
Possibly. Plus I will have my own place to live.
Okay. If you want, I can help you with setting up your YouTube channel.
Let's download a virus.
Hey, yo. That's not how... Ah, shit, my cigarette. Wait, somebody messaged me? Oh,
Yes.
wait, no.
Fuck.
Okay, I forgot that I keep have to checking my Discord on my phone. Otherwise, it fucks with the layout. One sec.
That's some truly impressive work.
Okay, everything is set up. Hopefully everything is running smoothly. So what have you two been up to recently in general?
Dying.
Why?
Fuck that place.
What place?
The YouTube shorts.
What? That's out of nowhere.
Who cares?
Fair enough, it's Shadow. Everything is out of nowhere with him.
I am everywhere and I am everything.
Did you smoke or something? Have you been hanging out with Cisco?
Wait, isn't it illegal?
It depends who you ask and where.
Why, you have some?
Where is the keyword? I think.
Where do we that?
I would argue who is the key word in there.
That's also a keyword. Both of them are keywords.
I have a question.
Oh,
Why am I upside down?
wait, you're upside down?
Yeah,
Where?
What?
here.
Where are you?
Where's here?
What do you mean? You're not upside down on my screen.
No, physically.
Oh, why are you upside down?
Good. I have no idea. Help.
How the fuck are we supposed to help?
Rocket launcher.
I don't think that's how you solve it.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Let's try it anyway.
Well,
See what happens.
I mean, there is one way I know how to solve it.
Oh, hell yeah. Please, right in the ass.
Hey yo, that's gay.
I'm just joking around. Anyway, I'm gonna be AK, but hang on. You can continue. What? Just say I was AFK and got killed by a car.
You got killed by what? Did he get what? Shadow is so out of the box. In any case, what have you been up to, Dart? Besides YouTube?
Like what I'm making right now?
Well, yeah, that too. In general, what have you been doing?
Well, on YouTube, listening to music, of course, but in terms of doing videos, I'm working on a Harrier edit, like the new Harrier AV8B Plus, because I think it's a cool plane, and yeah, it will be cool to make a edit about it.
What are the differences between the normal Harrier and the AB Plus?
Armament and engine, because the AV8B Plus have 1,000 kilograms more thrust from what I see, and have the AMRAAMs, which other Harriers doesn't. I mean the Italian one have, but that's all. Oh yeah, and the new British one, but this Harrier is. Bleh.
What about the
But yeah,
American one?
I mean, yeah, I mean AV8B Plus is the American one. Because they added it in this update.
But America already had a premium AV8.
Yeah, but it's like the no, not the premium. Like there is the normal AV8. I don't remember what letter it have. However, after this AV8, there is a second one added
Fair enough.
on this update. Like, hold on, let me just send the screenshot. Like,
'Cause-
visually, it's very similar to the Harrier GR7.
Yeah, there we go. Because I know America had a Harrier. I don't remember if it's only in the premium or also in the Tech Tree, but I know it already had an AV8 or a Harrier. Yeah, that thing.
It's very good. Like, it's looking awesome.
What did I miss, sir?
So yeah.
Hold on, that thing has ABRABs? Why?
Yes, I mean I have the F-18 radar, so
Hey yo.
yeah. So when you fly in the Wolf on the in your F-15, you can see on the RWR the F-18. Like
What?
really, you see F-18.
Why does that? Do you think War Thunder can handle the F-18 radar?
Yeah.
Did they make the maps bigger for the AMRAAMs?
Yeah, a little, a little. Like in my opinion, it's pretty cool. Like the overall Fox 3 update, because finally there's a big separation between the players, and yeah, I mean the stock grind is much harder now because like if you don't have Fox 3s, you are in big trouble because you have zero advantages above your enemies. But after you get them, it's very cool, and you can like if you know what you do, you can do all of this. Also, they changed the multipath, which means you have to fly like 50% lower than usual to like dodge the missiles, because recently it was 100 meters and now they changed it to 50 meters or 60. I don't remember exactly. So yeah, you have to fly very low.
So basically cut
That's good.
grass.
Yeah, and I
Jesus.
mean That's pretty cool because, like, recently you can just counter enemies by flying low. So everybody did that, and yeah, it ended
Not if you
when a lot of people are in the
if you
bubble.
if you watch my gameplay, flying low doesn't fucking dodge missiles at all.
I mean, it is, but you need to know how to. You
Fair
have to fly
enough.
low and then change the direction a few times.
Fair enough.
But
It's
yeah, now it's like 2 times lower than usual.
Jesus
So.
Christ. If the AMRAMs won't get you, the trees will.
Yeah, basically.
Jesus. They really need to fucking work on their balancing. Like, stop adding shit. Work on the fucking
Instructions
balancing.
unclear. Instructions unclear. I'm under Berlin's ashes.
Hey yo.
Hey yo, bro is changing location very quickly.
Bro went from Lithuania straight through Poland to Berlin.
Whoa. Wait, as the Volkswagen ad in one tank to Warsaw. And I don't remember it was a joke or like the real ad.
I fucking hope so.
Well,
I would fucking hope so that it's a joke.
okay.
If it isn't, what then?
That reminded me of the Jeremy Clarkson joke that all BMWs have only GPS that leads to Poland. Good old Top Gear.
I remember once one of my friends sent the link when you have every single episode to watch of the Top Gear. Like the
I
old
know a
Top Gear.
website that has all the episodes, all the
Oh,
old
fair
ones.
enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, basically they've been almost wiped from existence. It's sad. Because the good old Top Gear, the old Top Gear videos were fucking gold for the most part.
Don't worry, they grow back.
I think that is a pretty nice intro. 12 minutes of introduction, that should be enough. So, before we get started with covering stupid content, what do you guys think of GTA 6 based off the trailer?
GTA 5 with better graphics.
Thank you. Glad I'm not the only one. No, I'm fucking serious. Like, I remember when one of us dropped when the GTA 6 trailer dropped. It was sent in general. I watched it and commented, "Oh, it looks like GTA 5 with better graphics," and got called a negativist immediately. I'm like, it. The fuck? Like, people are way over fucking hyped for this shit. Like, we didn't get anything of value out of that trailer besides, oh, it looks good. And it's in Vice City. But that's about it. Shadow? What do you
Yeah.
think of GTA 6?
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Did you play any GTA games?
I'm pretty sure when my brother used to play GTA 4. Yeah.
Did you play GTA 5?
I can't remember. Maybe, maybe not. I'm lost today, so.
Fair enough. Actually, Dark, did you play any GTA 5?
Nope.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Why not?
Yep. Not my type of game. Like I'm the simulator guy, so
Fair enough. I played a fuck ton
How
of
to
GTA.
build your car simulator.
What?
How to get bitches simulator.
It's more than that. But yeah,
Whoa.
that's basically the first thing everybody does, technically, in GTA. Actually, that reminds me of a video that I've seen a couple months ago. That in the video, the guy said that not many people know that the strip club is a location you can go into, which is fucking lies. Like, who the fuck doesn't know about the strip club in GTA 5? Like, that is one of the like most renowned fucking things of GTA 5, and it was so fucking controversial too.
Just pay a hooker and that's it.
Well, controversial to fucking stupid people, but like makes fucking sense. Um, well, do you guys think that GTA games enforce violence in any way or crime?
Like, does it
Well,
show?
they are about it. However, I don't think so.
Nah,
Nah.
it can't be. Nah.
Like we can say
can
that
shift
GTA is propagating the war because you can fly and destroy the fucking tank with the grenades. So.
Hell yeah. Just kill everything.
Hell yeah. Or fly
Well-
the Apache and shooting to the. No, okay, no civilians, but.
Because it's gonna be quite a prominent topic when covering GTA 6 videos. The one that two of them are really focused on the fucking politics of it, because it's GTA in general has been a fucking magnet for political correctness bullshit, and now with our current fucking modern day bullshit, it's even fucking worse. For example, when GTA 5 came out, a lot of people were like, "Oh, you're enforced to shoot cops because in the first mission of the story you have to shoot cops." Do you know what game you're playing?
And I guess the instructions very clear.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like a game called Grand Theft Auto is committing crimes, and it's very chaotic and criminal focused, or breaking the law focused. What a fucking shocker.
I'm pretty sure the front already tells why it is.
Yeah. But my feelings on GTA 6 so far are that it's basically GTA 5 with better graphics, and that they really fucking they're very scared to show their work so far. The thing is, GTA 5 came out in 2013, and they've been working on the game until what, 2019 was the last update, 2020. And during that time they also worked on Red Dead Redemption 2. They updated that thing to hell, and it's been like what, 11 years? It's gonna be like 12 years since the last GTA game. And I'm pretty fucking skeptical about it, considering that the trailer only showed beautiful graphics and not anything else besides the location. On top of that, I feel like it's gonna be the Cyberpunk 2077 all over again.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember when Cyberpunk 2077 was like introduced slash promoted? They showed so much gameplay and cutscenes and all, like basically they showed a lot of stuff about the game.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it flopped, and it was a buggy mess.
It is.
So just basically a overblown cinematic trailer is not really enough to inspire confidence in this game.
Yeah.
Like on top of that, like everybody's eating it up. Like, oh, the graphics, they're so beautiful. You get animals, you get the water. I'm like, it's just fucking graphics, fellas. Why are you nutting all over this? Like from moist
If you
critical
want,
to fucking ISO speed, everybody's just jizzing all over the graphics, not focusing at all on, why is it only showing graphics? Like I get it, the graphics are beautiful. I'll give them that, but anything else? Can we like, I don't know, try to like discuss about the game, what we should focus on, like gameplay?
like, I can say if you want cool graphics, hop on the Microsoft flights.
Yeah. Like if you want cool graphics, just fucking load up Crisis or Crisis 3 for example. That game still has amazing graphics to this day. There's a lot of fucking like The Forest. Yeah, The Forest. Like to this day it has amazing fucking graphics. The,
Yeah.
or Rust. Like hell, Rust has beautiful graphics. It's just that everybody plays on low settings so they can see people. It reminds me of the Rust reminds me of the PUBG um, criticism. Like, ew, why are you playing such an ugly game? Well, that's the thing. PUBG can be beautiful on max graphics. It's just there's so much foliage and bushes and trees that people with low graphics cannot see. So you're basically crawling on in the open. On top of that, I don't like as good as the graphics of GTA 6 are. I doubt that's how everybody will be able to fucking play the game. Like console players, I think they will get similar results with a few lighting and like details missing. But PC gamers, they're gonna be really fucked in terms of either parts that they need for their PC or the graphic fidelity that they're gonna play with at minimum. I've had some like some of my classmates while I was in the IT high school. They were running GTA 5 at like the lowest resolution possible so they could play it at all on the school computers. It was literally fucking squares. Like very pixelated, very low poly shit, and it was playable. Like you could still fucking play it, but it was horrible. Like I wouldn't recommend that experience for anybody. But playing it in school, playing GTA 5 in school, like on a school computer, holy fucking shit. That's some good optimization there.
Jimmy, why are you beating that hooker with a baseball bat?
Nah, we were. It was an IT focused, like high school, so we needed some pretty. We had like GT 3060s or 3060s or something like that. Like they were decent graphics cards. They weren't amazing, but they were like decent, and you could run the game. It was just whenever the teacher wasn't there and whenever you had time, basically. Still an achievement. Like the students were like really like milking every bit of performance they could out of those crooked ass graphics cards.
Extra graphic cards.
Jesus. But
Get
yeah,
your own.
I would really want to see better GTA Online, better balancing, I guess, in terms of the economy, because GTA 5 was just a fucking grind fest for money. Like the moment you like, if you did the online tutorial at all, you after you immediately finish the tutorial, you're like robbing every fucking corner store you could to get some money, steal a car, quickly claim it as your own in a Benny's shop, and like do missions. You would do missions for like hours, finally have enough money to buy a business of some sorts, then make money with that business to finally have enough to buy another business, and rinse and repeat. Also, there's a lot of like they fucking need to make private sessions. They have to get rid of the whole online server thing or public server stuff, because you would always have hackers. You will always have assholes that will like be 100 levels above you and like nuke the shit out of you. That's kind of I get it. That's part of the GTA experience, but at the same time, some like imagine getting off work, finally loading onto GTA 6 online, and the moment you spawn, you're like blown to bits by 3 tanks. It's just not it. But people don't talk about that. They talk about the graphics for the most part, and they're really creaming over the game. But there is one person that thinks Black Ops 6 will be Game of the Year instead of GTA 6. Would you guys like to take a gander as to who made this stupid claim?
Idiots.
No. It's a YouTuber. It's a specific YouTuber.
Then I have no idea.
Oh, you
I
should
don't watch
remember.
GTA content. I don't watch GTA content since like.
Oh no, it's not GTA
2019.
content. It's just that he made the claim that Call of Duty 2025 will be will win Game of the Year instead of GTA 6.
Oh. Yeah, I forgot his name.
GTA 6 Game of the Year? Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Hello, greetings.
Yeah, I doubt GTA 6 will win Game of the Year.
Just because it's popular. That's
Yeah, if there is,
I mean,
if it's
for
gonna
I
win
think
it, it's
it's
just gonna
funny.
win it because popularity.
Yep.
Like, it sounds funny because, like, it's popular, so it should be good. However, the thing is, it's winning only because people know the GTA 5, not because the GTA 6 itself is not a very good game. So, that's my opinion.
But that's kind of the fucking issue with Game of the Year stuff. Like, people would claim Fortnite was Game of the Year when it came out, just because it was the
Perfect
most
example.
popular pile of
A
shit.
perfect example for that.
Yeah. Oh.
I saw one on their Instagram. There is like the voting for the plane of the times, like the best plane that ever came out, and the 747 wins, not the Concorde. I mean, of course, in terms of the civil planes, not the military. So I was like, oh, I mean, yeah, 747 is very cool. However, the Concorde is just something totally different, and it should win in
It's
every
superior.
scenario. Like, it's even more safe. Like, the Concorde have only, I don't know, one disaster that is not caused, like, by the plane itself, but by the shit on the runway, not the plane. So, yeah. Same as the world record stuff, because, like, the 747 holds the world record of the highest amount of people on the board, from what I remember, around 1,000 people, which is wow. However, the Concorde holds a lot of more stuff in his book record. So I think, yeah, that's a good example.
Do you know how many people can the Concorde have on board?
Around 100.
Only 100 people?
Yeah, because it's not a big plane.
Fair enough.
However, any plane in the history in civil aviation doesn't have the higher thrust, doesn't have the higher altitude, higher maximal speed.
So performance-wise, the Concorde is better.
Yeah, and even I can say it's like, what other civilian airliner is a fucking Delta Wing? Or which airliner have the nose that can fucking drop and then again go up? So
What's that airliner that looks like a fucking whale with a tumor?
I don't remember the star or galaxy, something like that. I don't know. I mean, you mean this prop plane or?
No. Like it's kind of like a cousin of the 737. It just looks like a
Beluga.
fucking whale with a tumor.
Oh yeah, Beluga.
Yeah.
That's the Airbus. I know. Very cool. Airbus or the 747 Dreamlifter, which is the absolutely disgusting.
Hold on.
Type just Airbus Beluga.
Airbus. Yeah, the Beluga. It looks so derpy.
I mean, it is. However, it's super good in his job. So
Fair enough. It still looks like a. It looks like a fucking hot air, like not even a hot air balloon. Fuck.
just like the Beluga. Because there's a white whale called Beluga, from what I remember.
Yo, yeah.
What-
It's
what
just
the
that. Fuck. You know the hot air balloons that are like very, like football shaped.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that, and a 737 had a baby. Yeah, it looks
Or I would
really
rather
say
fucking.
the A320. I would rather say the A320.
Wait, can a plane fit in that thing?
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Does it? Is the whole purpose of this thing to just fly chassis of planes or
Like, the
airframes?
point of that is to lift everything with a pretty low price.
Because I'm seeing a picture of somebody basically putting in the frame of a plane inside the fucking beluga thing.
I mean, yeah.
Why?
Who wouldn't though?
In any case, yeah, GTA 6, it's a 50-50. I think it might actually end up winning the Game of the Year, but not for the right reasons. I don't think it should
Yeah.
earn Game of the Year based on what we've seen so far. But yeah, back to Call of Duty 2025 winning Game of the Year instead of GTA 6. That was our good old friend T-Dog, or how I like to call him, Tdawgsmitty.
Oh.
I'm sorry, his content is horrible.
Is it that Call of Duty guy?
Yep,
Yes.
yeah,
sense.
Tdawgsmitty.
I've seen his shorts. And
Oh, his shorts are so fucking annoying.
yeah.
Like this is one of them. I'm sending you the invite to watch together. There you go.
Let's watch together.
Let's watch together this fucking plane crash.
Let's die together.
I think that's a game, unironically. We got one.
It's kind of like saying, oh, the 747 would absolutely destroy the A380.
Shadow, are you in the room?
Yeah, I'm joining again.
Alright. Don't worry, it's just a short. We're not gonna have too much. Well, we're gonna have quite a bit to say about it, but.
Alright.
Alright.
I'm here.
Let me take off the cover. Oh, I forgot to take this off. Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Will destroy GTA 6. Call of Duty 2025 will destroy GTA 6. Both games are set to release in 2025, but Call of Duty is cooking up something crazy. GTA 6 doesn't stand a chance.
That's a bold fucking statement. Like, even if GTA 6 flops like Cyberpunk did, it would still be better than a fucking Call of Duty game.
Title and setting was just leaked. A sequel to the greatest COD ever created. COD 2025 is a direct sequel to Black Ops 2. The campaign's set in 2030. OG characters. The story continues forward. The sequel is gonna be the real Black Ops 3. New and unique maps. Remastered BO2 maps. Updated movement. We'll be slide canceling on Nuketown. The Pick 10 system. Round-based zombies. And Treyarch is behind it all. This could mean custom emblems, the classic prestige system, OG zombie maps, or a totally new zombie storyline. You see, GTA 6 will be pretty good, but COD 20...
I love how he just states all of this like it's a fact. Or that they're even good.
Why?
Yeah, the thing is,
Why?
I love how he is even saying, we're gonna get round-based zombies. We shouldn't have to explain which type of zombies we're getting. We should just get zombies, aka the round-based. The only reason why we have to fucking explain that it's round-based is because of Modern Warfare 3. Fucking pile of shit. Like, the Modern Warfare 3, the only fucking saving grace of that fucking game is the story. And that's it. Like, everything else, from the online to the zombies to the guns, everything else is shit in that game. But like, the only thing that's good is the story and the movement system. That's kind of it. Like, on release, they only added like 4 guns. No, not even that. Like 3 guns per class on top of the guns from Modern Warfare 2. And if you leveled up all the guns from Modern Warfare 2, you already have them fully upgraded and fully leveled. It's kind of like a DLC on top, but you paid full price for it. It is horrible. But yeah, I love how he just claims that GTA 6 will just be good and this game will be better, with no proof to back it up.
Like, we don't know anything about both games. So
Yeah, like, we know less about fucking Call of Duty than
like saying-
what GTA 6.
It's just like saying in the 80s, oh, the F-22 is much better than the F-23, which we have absolutely no idea about those two planes in any way.
I keep
We just
forgetting
know
that.
the
I keep forgetting
yeah.
the F-22 is like built in the 80s or something like that.
I mean 90s, to be honest, but
Oh, fair enough.
I mean the 90s started production. I don't know exactly when the work starts, but
I guess the prototype would be like in the 80s-ish.
yeah, something like that.
But yeah, that was Tdawgsmitty's opinion, retarded opinion of the week. Or of the day, to be honest. He puts out so much fucking shitty shorts.
I mean, that's a pretty confident statement, so
The-
it would be
the-
lovely. If we
that's
have
basically it.
Something more.
That's how you summarize his entire fucking channel. Confident, retarded statements. I've summarized his entire... Oh yeah, by the way, to add fuel to the fire, when we covered T-Dog and basically bashed the shit out of him with the I Quit video that he made, because he claimed he quits YouTube, but instead he promoted a podcast called Going Dark, a secondary Call of Duty channel, and his Star Wars bullshit. He commented on the podcast, I invited him over to talk shit out, and to this day he hasn't replied. And I double checked. It is the actual Tdawgsmitty, because the account leads to his channel directly, and he has the check mark and everything. T-Dog, if you hear this, grow a pair. Come on the podcast. Let's talk shit out, because I swear to God, your standards are horrible in terms of discussing like Call of Duty in general. I'm not even gonna cover the Star Wars, because I've seen 2 shorts of your Star Wars and it's the exact same bullshit as here. Yeah, just hit me up, come to the podcast, let's talk things out, because your content is dog shit. Now that we covered that, let's talk about the realism of GTA, or GTA 6 to be specific.
Like, is this game supposed to be realistic, or?
Well, that's the thing. That's kind of the topic. GTA 5 or GTA games in general are as realistic as possible, technically. Like, I don't remember one GTA game that's very over the top.
I mean, the realism in the GTA don't exist, especially when it comes to the aviator stuff. So,
well, no, that's the thing. When GTA San Andreas came out, like GTA San Andreas has a jetpack, and it's pretty realistic. Like how a jetpack would look like, technically. Then you have GTA 4, which is, again, realistic with a couple guns here and there that are like a bit over the top. Like how, like, I'm not saying realism as in what like what exists today. It's more like, okay, RPGs exist. You realistically cannot get your hands on an RPG without being like a high tier criminal. But at the same time, it's a game. They allow you to have RPGs, they allow you to have tanks, they allow you to have F-16s and all that shit. Like GTA 5, before the whole sci-fi shit with the DeLorean and the flying bike, it was pretty grounded in realism. And even if you look at the GTA games between them, like, they focus on realism for the most part. Like in certain GTA games, you would have less details in the cars. Like, you could shoot the tires and nothing would happen. To now you have multiple stages of tire damage. Like, you have fresh tires, worn out tires, deflated tires, and then blown out tires. Your character moves realistically and handles inclines, downhills, and pretty much the terrain as realistically as a game could. I would argue that GTA does focus on realism, but to an extent. Like, it's not going out of its way to be like, oh, you need to eat, you need to drink, you need to wash. Because that would be insane. At one point, where do you draw the line? It's not like a survival game or a simulator.
yeah, it's not a simulator at all. Let
Yeah.
me remind how planes can fly backwards without being a Harrier.
I mean, there is funny physics going on with GTA, kind of like the driving. The driving is unrealistic as fuck, but at the same time, it's realistic with the world it's in. Like, the realism is kind of determined by how goofy they're planning to go with the game itself. Like, for example, in a world, in the GTA world, for example, I'm not gonna be surprised by, I don't know, a tank or a jet that basically goes berserk over the city. That's pretty standard. But a DeLorean or a UFO or whatever the fuck RoboCop suit they fucking invent, yeah, that's gonna fucking really or the laser guns. Laser guns are like a huge leap in fucking suspension of disbelief in terms of GTA stuff. But I would still reckon GTA is pretty realistic for the most part. In any case, this video
Let's just
is.
pull out 50 weapons out of.
Oh yeah,
his
that
inventory.
part is not realistic at all. But at the same time, it's a game. Like, where do you draw the line? Because
See if the
imagine
cops come.
imagine you buy an RPG, a minigun, 500 fucking explosives, 5 Glocks, 20 assault rifles. Like, the game should allow you to use them all if you want to. Because GTA 5 is kind of like a sandbox game, to be honest. It's not like, what do you call it? It's not like a Call of Duty Online or The Witcher, where you have specific limited resources and you have to pick and choose what swords you have, what armor you have and shit. In any case, this we're gonna clarify stuff with Gaming Bolt's video, which is called GTA 6: How Realistic is Too Realistic.
How realistic is too realistic? Ask DCS.
I mean, that's the thing. DCS doesn't have walking MP. Like, you're not a first-person player walking around the airfield. Like, you cannot just get out of the plane, walk around the airfield, and
I mean, you can. You can.
can you?
Yep, you can. You can eject and then you can walk.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know. Wait, can you? Is there a button to get out of the plane?
No, but you can eject.
Fair enough. How do you get back into the plane?
That's the.
That's a you
key
problem.
part.
What?
Yeah, you can't.
So how do
That's
Or
you?
you can even drive a tank, and you can fight the people with the manipads, which are the RPGs that are on the air.
Huh. Neat. I didn't know that.
Shoot for the tank.
But for example, you cannot pick an AR, or you can customize a rifle or a sniper rifle and go like attack on the ground with
No.
yeah, exactly. So it's still limited in its realism. Oh, right.
Well, isn't this nice? You didn't tell me we were double dating. Sorry, guys. This burning hunk of love is all mine.
Brilliant! Steve Haynes, amigo, but you probably knew that already.
Sorry, your name tag must have fallen off.
Oh, duh! I love it!
When I remember my first time playing Grand Theft Auto 5, I remember the heist, the drama, and the sheer scale of the...
Wait, this video was made by multiple people? It's only 8 minutes! Why do you need more than one person for this video?
Oh, duh! I love it!
When I remember my first time playing Grand Theft Auto 5, I remember...
Yeah, you have 3 people working on this video. Why?
Maybe it's like a team channel.
Like, I know some YouTubers pay for editors, but also writers? Why? Like, I genuinely do not understand this. Wait, let me quickly check how most of his videos go. Gaming Bolt. Because if most of his videos are like 20 minutes, I genuinely do not understand why he has a writing crew. 8 minutes, 8 minutes, 8 minutes, 8 minutes. All of these are like, what? 10 minutes for the first Descendant. Yeah, no, I genuinely do not see why. Oh, it's because he uploads like 3 videos per day. Why? You don't need that many videos per day. Yeah.
The guy likes to talk a lot.
But that's the thing, he's not even talking what he wants. He's reading a script.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Like, I would understand that he makes 3 videos a day and he writes them, but he's just the voice. What? So who is in charge of the channel then?
The ghost.
Remember the heist, the drama, and the sheer scale of the world, from the vast mountains of Blaine
Sorry,
County to...
hold on, I have to rewind him. Because I was focused too much on the fucking credits thing. Like, it's really fucking like, it's a whiplash when you have like a writer, an editor, and a voice actor for your channel.
When I remember my first time playing Grand Theft Auto 5, I remember the heist, the drama, and the sheer scale of the world, from the vast mountains of Blaine County to the sunny beaches of Los Santos. However, amidst all of its highlights, the attention to detail is what hooked me. Sure, moving shipping containers in the campaign wasn't fun. However, seeing light pollution in the city, making it harder to observe the stars, or perspiration staining a character's clothes as they run for extended periods was mind-boggling. Despite...
It's not really mind-boggling. It's neat that they pay attention to such detail. And to some extent, it's consistency with the game. Like, if you walk in water and your character doesn't get wet, it's kind of stupid.
The technical limitations of console hardware at the time, Rockstar wrung out every last bit and delivered an experience still praised and selling millions. This wasn't smack dab in the middle of the console cycle either. The PS4 and Xbox One would be released in that same year. To say their launch titles had a tough job living up to Grand Theft Auto 5's level of quality is an understatement.
How is this depicting level of quality? Like,
amazing.
Like, help me out here. Why would he use this clip for depicting level of quality?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That's not the answer. It's not a yes or it's not a yes or no fucking question.
Yes.
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 God damn it. But why would you use this clip? Like, I would make, like, if I was him, I would just have a montage of clips where the game is detailed and pays, like, it's really realistic. Because this is the topic of the game, of the video.
Of course, there were jokes that the sequel would get too realistic, with detailed tire-changing minigames or other day-to-day activities that players seek escapism. Part of the humor is that some didn't think Rockstar could go that far, but also that if there was any developer dedicated enough to do so, then it could. Though it's still...
I genuinely do not understand why that's bad. So, for example, VR gets criticism in terms of shooters because you have to reload the mag. And then, like... instead of pressing a button, you have to physically reload the mag. And in some games, you have to reload the mag with specific bullets. For example, Escape of the Boar. or basically VR Tarkov, where you would put bullets into the clip, specific bullets that you want, either armor piercing or what were the fire bullets called? The incendiary rounds or the green tips. I think they were like silent bullets or subsonic bullets. In any case, you would have multiple types of bullets to put in the mag, and you would have multiple mags and swap them out like by hand instead of just having a button that does that for you. Like, some people enjoy that more than just having a button to press and does the reload animation for them. Like, it really depends on what the focus of the game is. My point is that it's subjective how fun that would be. Like, you could say it's frustrating that, oh, your tire blows out and you would have to like do a mini game where you change it, but at the same time that could also be entertaining to some. Like, imagine you would make a custom race in the world. Like in GTA, you would have a race somewhere in the middle of nowhere, and with your friends, they would be your pit crew, and they would swap the tires for you in a race that you make there on the streets. And the better you get at that mini game to swap the tires and shit, the faster the pit stop, the better the performance for the race. Like, it really depends how you present it, I guess. What do you guys think? Would it be annoying to have such a mechanic?
No.
Not really.
A ways off, launching in fall of 2025, the journey to Grand Theft Auto 6 has been long. It follows years of rumors about multiple protagonists and cities, of the franchise returning to Vice City but in modern times, of development being rebooted in 2020, and chaos overall. Though Rockstar hasn't explicitly outlined everything we can expect, much less what's going on beyond the lead pairing, its reveal trailer is rife with details. Some of these potentially line up with a report by Rockstar Magazine in October of 2023. The latter noted real-time physical simulated water, which allowed for...
Wow, we have better water physics. Okay. Wait, you guys haven't played GTA 5. The water physics in GTA 5 were alright. They weren't the best, they weren't the worst, but they were better than most fucking games. Like, the only games that would have better water physics were fishing games and games that were really dependent on the fucking water aspect, like Subnautica. Even Subnautica didn't have like realistic water, they had a physics of water.
For things like surfing, higher polygon counts for vehicles with more precise deformations, physics-based rendering, and more realistic textures and sunrises. Though the publication couldn't 100% confirm if these features would make it in at the time, the trailer's quality dispels some doubts.
Basically, graphics good. That's what he said in that whole fucking 10 seconds.
Yeah.
How important are graphics? Like, how important do you guys think graphics are to a video game?
Depending what game it is.
Okay. In general, let's say in general, how important would you consider graphics for a game? Like, let's say you're making a game and you have 100% resources. How much percentage would you focus for the graphics?
As long as it doesn't
40,
look like
50. Alright, 40. 50 too much.
What did you say, Shadow?
As long as it doesn't look like Nintendo 64.
That's
I
hard.
have the better answer. I will make everything, and I will use the like percentage left to do the graphics.
What if the percentage left would be 1%?
Then something is wrong with my game.
Well, no, like you focus, let's say 50% in gameplay, 25% in like the world, like level design, and 15% in sound. You are left with like 5%
Yeah.
for graphics.
So I would say
Volume goes
40 to
100.
50%.
For the graphics,
Or I would say, if I have to build a game in terms of percent, I would say 35 for graphics, 50 for gameplay, and the left stuff for the like details. Because I think the gameplay is the most important thing. Like personally.
yeah. I would kind of match with you on that. I would
Because like the
say,
gameplay is the thing that makes you want to play game, I think.
yeah, I would say like 45% gameplay, 5% would be, no, wait, scratch that. 20% music, because you need to have good music in a game. Like hire a decent composer, have the or pay for certain rights for the music and stuff. So that's 65%. Another so wait, 65, 35%. I would say 20% level design and the rest in graphics. Because to be honest, the bare minimum graphics nowadays is still a fuck ton better than Nintendo 64. Like a bare bones or the cheapest model, like 3D model you can get, still looks pretty great for what used to be back then. Also, I really lean towards less realism, more stylized games. Because with stylized low poly games, you can get away with like a 20% graphics or 15% graphics. But in a game like GTA, it's kind of like gameplay 30, graphics 30, and then the rest is split for level design and sound. Because GTA 5 had like insane amount of good music and insane amount of detail. Like to be honest, the percentage, it's like GTA 5 was running at 1,000% instead of 100%. It had a fuck ton of shit. But overall, I think the point is that graphics shouldn't really be the main thing to praise. They're important since games are visual and stuff, but there are games that literally are a black screen and you would use a sonar to direct you. Actually, there. Speaking of, I've seen shorts of a game where you have a lidar gun, and you would like scout the room with it, and you would get dots instead of like actual graphics. Have you guys seen that?
I'm not sure.
Hold on, I'm gonna try to find it. LiDAR horror game, I think it is. Oh yeah, Scanner Sombre. I most likely fucking butchered that name, but it's basically this. One sec. So we're at 231 for this one.
Maybe even their
remnants of...
Yips.
of a long-lost civilization of some kind.
Like, that's the graphics of it.
I'm sorry? Is this a statue? I think it's a statue of some kind. Got particles floating around it, though, which is a bit strange. Okay, our scanner does not like whatever this is. That's our cue to, I'm seeing the problem here.
Yo.
What?
I mean, I see how the statue is looking at the character.
Oh, yeah. The statue did like a 90-degree turn while he was looking away. But
Oops, next snip.
yeah, but that's basically the idea of low graphics, high quality content.
Call of Duty
Oh no,
2020
not this fucker. Why are we back to him?
Maybe even the remnants of a long-lost civilization of...
Wait, what? Where's the...
Is it gone?
One second. Yeah, Arson takes DM'd in the chat. Well, not in the YouTube chat, the podcast. 231.
Of Blaine County to the mind-boggling. Despite the technical limitations of console hardware at the time, it would get too realistic. With detailed tires, though, that journey to Grand Theft Auto 6 has been long. It follows years of rumors with details. Some of these potentially line up with a report by Rockstar Magazine in October of 2023. The latter noted real-time physical simulated water, which allowed for things like surfing, higher polygon counts for vehicles with more precise deformations, physics-based rendering, and more realistic textures and sunrises. Though the publication couldn't 100% confirm if these features would make it in at the time, the trailer's quality dispels some doubts. Some of the things we didn't see, like the reported real-time weather system, which causes waves on the beach or wind affecting vegetation and even impacts driving, also seems possible.
That was kind of already there. Maybe not the wind part. But, well, no. The wind would affect the plane when you were flying it. The rain does affect how your car drives. Like, it was limited, but it was still there. It wasn't non-existent.
I mean, if you look super physically, the ground is very important thing in flying.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, though. For example, when you're off-road, the car is less controllable. When you're on the road, it's grippy and sturdy and to a certain speed. When it's wet, it's slippery as shit. When it's snow, you're drifting constantly, depending on what tires you have. They even had, like, the tires would actually change performance depending on which tires you chose. Like, it was quite detailed. I genuinely do not understand why he's making out GTA to sound like a fucking low-effort game. Like, hold on. I want to rehear this.
Some of the things we didn't see, like the reported real-time weather system, which causes waves on the beach or wind affecting vegetation and even impacts driving, also seems possible. It may seem unreasonable to take a trailer's visual quality at face value, but it's a part.
He's glossing over it so quickly. Jesus Christ. No, some of the features were in fucking GTA. I don't understand what you're in GTA 5. That's a blatant lie. What the fuck?
Of Rockstar's pedigree. What you see is what you get. Ignoring all the technical feats,
unless you have a shitty PC. Because the trailer for GTA 5 looks nothing like low settings of GTA 5 for like a crummy PC. Context. Come on. You need more than 8 minutes to just make statements like these.
sheer attention to detail is incredible to behold. From the pedestrians filling the streets to recognizable restaurants and buildings like the Kaseya Center. Despite brief glimpses of the same, Grand Theft Auto 6 definitely seems like a step up.
Actually, to go back a
From the
bit.
pedestrians filling the streets to...
Is that an actual Ferrari logo on it? No, it's not. It almost looked like it. I was about to say, I wonder if they wasted their money on getting like actual car manufacturers. The thing is, some of these cars are from GTA 5. Like these 3 cars right here are straight up from GTA 5.
Recognizable restaurants and buildings like the Kaseya Center. Despite brief glimpses of the same, Grand Theft Auto 6 definitely seems like a step up. Even with more than a year before its launch, the hype is palpable. Yet the question arises, much like it did back in 2013. Is it possible to get too realistic? Flashback to Red Dead Redemption 2 when it launched in October of 2018. Though it gained extensive acclaim for its story, characters, visuals, and much more, complaints about the realism began to grow. Perhaps it was just the era.
Actually, realism was quite praised. I've heard many people like be astonished of the things you could do in Red Dead Redemption and how realistic it was. I think you guys heard of the, the woman that was claiming women rights and how gruesome some people treated her. And how realistic they went about it. Like, they tied her up and threw her to a crocodile and shit. And it was very realistic how it all happened. Like, many people were fucking appraising the realism of it. I'm not saying that what they did was fucking good. It's just that the realism that you can do shit like this, fuck around with NPCs and have like some decent consequences there, like that is a pretty large attention to detail that many were impressed by.
I'm not wrong. I think that actual criminals, like from history, like criminal gangs and stuff.
What?
Added there.
Hold on.
And Red Dead Redemption too.
Oh, I didn't know they had
Yeah.
that. The thing is, I never played Red Dead Redemption 2. I only saw clips. It's not a game for me. I personally do not care about Red Dead. But the whole, like, I've seen a lot of clips, and there's many that praise the amount of detail they have, like the game has, and how realistic it is. Dart, are you okay?
I think my Polish friend died.
Uh-oh.
No,
No.
I'll revenge you.
Take 2 got him.
That's it. I'm taking my nuclear thermal bomb.
Hey, yo. Yeah, I think it's just AFK for a bit. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
I forgot to take off the cover. I'm stupid. I had the cover over the gameplay, or the video. So would you play GTA 6 if you could?
I would try it.
Honestly, depending on, I would wait after release to see if it's even worth getting.
Yeah. Understandable.
Like, you know, to be honest, this is my advice for every fucking game releasing nowadays. Just wait until release. Wait to see, like, how well it lasts, or how well it's actually made. Because Jesus fucking Christ, games today are horrible. Hold on, I'll DM Dart real quick. Oh, I almost asked him all hood because I missed the G.
I don't have him as my friend. There you go. But,
Alright. He said he'll be back. So let's continue.
Of the time, but the tediousness of skinning animals that you hunted, caring for and managing your horse, or keeping protagonist Arthur Morgan in decent shape started getting to some players.
Skinning. Well, hold on. So, skinning animals that you hunt, that's pretty standard and low effort stuff, unless it's like a very complex minigame to do. Like, you actually have to guide the knife to skin the animal and stuff. But I don't remember any, like, oh, this is how... I don't remember complaints in general that the game is too realistic. Like, that's the thing. It's like complaining Car Mechanic Simulator is too realistic. Actually, many people who complain it's not realistic enough. There's very few people that complain about realism. Like, the only time you would complain about realism in a video game is having a thirst and hunger meter, or having like to do chores around the house. Like, there's very like it's not often that people complain about the realism. I've heard the argument, oh shit, I've heard the argument that a game is not realistic enough more than I've heard people complaining that the game is too realistic. Because we enjoy gamers enjoy realism. The whole fucking purpose of games is to mimic realism as much as possible. Like, remember...
I didn't understand that.
What? Fuck off, Bixby. Back in like 2000s, people were like, oh, this game looks so realistic now. Like, every year when a game would improve graphics, like, skyrocket them. Now we're working on like physical realism, like how something interacts with the car we're driving, with the player, with the like character we're controlling. Realistic weather, realistic physics, realistic everything. Like, that's the main goal for most games that are realistic. I'm not saying all games are focusing on realism, but even those, like, for example, Halo. Halo could have been like it's an Earth against people, Earth against aliens game, but they still fucking went as realistic as possible with the humans. What are the games that are Mass Effect, for example? Like, Mass Effect is still as realistic as possible within the the scenario they put themselves in. Like, to give you an example, a game that doesn't focus on realism is Saints Row. Like, Saints Row makes fun of everything in terms, or it's a caricature of everything, and it's what GTA used to be to an extent. Like, the cars are over, like, they're very arcadey in the way they drive. The characters are comically large or comically skinny, depending on how you create your character. They're the way they fight, the guns, everything is like unrealistic, but it's stylized. Like you would do WWE moves just for shits and giggles in the game. Like they would animate it, if even though like you could be a scrawny girl doing a WWE move on like a brute, and it wouldn't look out of place because of the setting that the game takes place in. GTA 5, Red Dead Redemption, Last of Us, they're all realistic. So when the moment you start throwing in shit that's not realistic, that's when everybody starts complaining. Hey, Moo is here. Hello there. Moo?
Oui.
Hello there.
Hey,
What's up?
No.
what are we doing? I could if
You're
just so
you're cutting out, mate.
I can't stay for too long.
How long do we have you for?
Couple minutes, I guess.
Oh, that's not a lot. We're talking about GTA 6 and how, well, this video in particular, how realistic is too realistic. Basically, we haven't even seen the gameplay, and this motherfucker is complaining about realism. On top of that, everybody praises the graphics. Up.
Yeah. I'm at a friend's house right now, so I can't stay for too long.
If you don't have the time, you don't have to be here. Or like you can join when you get home, because I'm sure we're gonna still do this for like a couple hours.
Well, if you're still doing this when I get back home, I will join.
Most likely. How long until you get home?
I don't know.
Fair enough. Well,
What
I
a
know
great
I'm
answer.
going home.
do expect us to still be doing this, because we have 2 more videos and we're only 3 minutes into an 8-minute video.
Yeah, because I am going home today. I've been here for a couple days, like a day or two.
Alright,
So yeah, I am going home today. I know that. So
awesome.
bye.
See you soon, mate.
Yeah.
That was a nice break.
Hell yeah. Time to hang myself.
What?
No.
No, I didn't hear you. Like, I couldn't
Yeah.
understand because of the Discord bullshit. What?
Time to hang myself.
No. God damn it, don't. Oh, god damn. In any case.
He may be as dumb as rocks and as dull as rusted iron, but that ain't changing because he got caught in some snowstorm.
Despite being 2 different franchises, they still echoed concerns about Grand Theft Auto 5's realism from way back when. And
Yeah, they're 2 different. You defeated your argument right there. They're 2 different franchises, but they're both focused in realism, so it doesn't matter. Red Dead Redemption 2 is focused on its own type of realism. GTA is focused on its own type of realism, but they're both still focused on realism. For example, Formula 1 video game, the video games, F1 2023, for example, is as realistic as it can be, and Forza Motorsports is as realistic as it can be, but they're 2 different types of realism because they're 2 different types of sports. But they're both still focused in realism. You cannot complain about the realism of one racing game that it will affect all of them. It's stupid.
Yet, to this day, fans are still discovering details that they missed on their first playthrough in Red Dead Redemption 2. Still, it is worth pondering what the endgame could be. How much more realistic can you get?
As realistic as real life. Real life has a limit to its realism. Like, what kind of question is that? Shadow?
Very smart one.
Do you really think it's smart?
No, I am just joking actually.
I'm gonna go grab an energy drink. BRB. Alright, I'm back.
If only you had sponsors.
Oh, I wish. I can.
I would've
Well,
pulled one
that's the
already.
thing. If I had sponsors, that means I would have to put ads or or sell my soul to the devil and do like a sponsored bit.
This video was sponsored by nothing.
No.
Hello, guys.
Hey,
I'm back.
welcome back. Good timing.
Hello, my Polish friend.
Is anyone here?
Shadow almost sponsored the. Shadow literally went. This video is sponsored by methamphetamine.
Alright, guys. I came back to say goodbye because now
How
is a
dare
Father
you.
Day. Yeah, I mean, it's a Father Day and I just want to spend time with my
I'll
dad.
beat your father.
Yeah.
Hey,
No.
yo, no. Shadow. Listen here, you little shit.
Come on, shoot me. I don't give a shit.
So yeah, it's a
I'll
farewell
come back.
day.
Always come back.
So of course, I won't go without saying something. So guys, if you are here and listening to my horrible voice, subscribe to the Leo channel.
God damn it.
He
You
fucking
have to.
deserves it. Like his objectivity is just something not from the earth. So guys, as always, you have.
Wait, am I an
two
alien now? Hold on. Am I objectively an alien now?
Yeah.
Yes.
What?
And the thing is,
I did not consent to this shit. Hey yo,
Always.
I wish I had a plasma gun. Listen here, you earthling.
yeah, and the thing is, as always, guys, you have two awesome options. I mean, one is not awesome. You have two options. First option, you subscribe to the Leo channel and everybody is happy. And the second, what I can tell you, well, in Poland here, when I'm living, there is a base with the Apache helicopters, fully loaded with 16 Hellfires each, and there is, I don't know, 18 of them. So, like, I have a few contacts, so if you don't subscribe to Leo, it's not a problem to call the guys from the Krzesiny airbase and say, yo, guys, how I can tell, there's a guy that didn't subscribe to Leo, and it'd be lovely if you send a few hundred Hellfires into his exact position. So, yeah, there is two options. I think choice is obvious, so that's it.
What he said.
Because I'm kidding with the Apache. So. I don't have any classified information.
I'm a
just
sticking
a
motherfucker.
stupid citizen, so Polish government don't need me. I don't know anything.
I think you're genuinely the only YouTuber that threatens people with fucking arm missiles and hellfires to fucking subscribe.
I mean,
I would also do
the
that.
violence is the only language that everybody understands. So I don't know.
I do not condone
I
whatever the
agree.
fuck Dart is doing.
I mean,
Thank you for the support, mate, but that's not the way
it
to
can
go.
be GBU 24 laser guided
Hey yo, no.
It can be,
Yes,
I don't know,
yes.
MK82 Snake Eye, Teuton Bomb, what else we can say? Oh, it can be Beyond Visual Range Air-to-Air Missile, AIM-120 MRAM, what else? Go 8 Avenger, Gatling 7-barrel electric gun, or 30mm gun.
Successful criminal on one side, unsuccessful criminal on the other side. I don't know. I want to be a war crime sandwich.
I'll take that. I will be the
Roses are
one.
red, violets are blue. I'm coming for you.
Or the worst thing, the worst missile, the worst weapon, German pilot in F-104.
Yo.
So you know.
Well,
Be
I have
careful.
good news to that, Dart. Moo might be joining in your place. So, yeah, don't worry. You will be missed, but unfortunately, you will be replaced for this since you're leaving.
I mean, that's good. That's good. But I think no one can replace my Hellfire threatening to subscribe. But
Thank you for the supporting words, mate.
Of
Don't enjoy the
course,
thread,
no
but thank you
problem.
anyway, and thank you
No
for coming on the
problem. Just
podcast.
ask.
It's always
If you
happy to
any
have you.
problem. You know. If
I
you have any
remember
problem,
this.
one call to Dart, and there's a Hellfire strike near somebody's house. Or, there's one situation 2 days ago in Poland when a Polish MiG-29 pilot break the sound barrier 300 meters above the ground and absolutely molest the village below it.
Really? What?
Yeah, really.
Why?
Yes.
That's not an appropriate answer to that question.
Well, Poland.
It's only in
Welcome.
Poland. Let's join in.
Yeah, here in Poland we do a lot of cool stuff. Oh, for example, yesterday there's an air show in Leszno, and you can see the biplane with a fucking jet engine.
What? Wait. What?
Yes. Hold on, let me just send you. Oh, wait, I can send it on the chat.
Yeah, send it in the chat so I can show it to the.
Yeah, so basically, bro have a biplane with normal prop and put 2 jet engines to that. So that thing sounds exactly like the F-16 but just less loud. And the thing is, after that came the SK-16, which makes his last fly in the Swedish Air Force, which is pretty sad because I like the SK-60. But this plane was louder, the prop plane was louder than SK-60. So I don't know is that video, but hold on.
1 second. Let me. Okay, I think I got the size
And yeah,
right.
every sound, every aviation sound that you hear is from that one plane. It's not like the jet is flying somewhere near, but
Oh wait, I cannot open it. Shit.
nah.
God damn it. Oh well.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Oh, I found a better one. I found a better one. Hold on.
Do you have a picture of the plane, so I can show it to? all
Yeah, sure. Hold on. I mean, I should have. I mean, it's very similar to the Houston Eagle. The camera is... That's an iPhone camera, so forgive me, but...
It's fine.
It's horrible, but...
At least I can
You
show
will
it on
see.
the what do you call it? On the podcast. Wait, can I not show videos?
Look at this quality.
That's that.
Oh god, yeah, that's impossible to see. Wait, can I?
Oh, I just get an idea on another frequent to your viewers. I didn't subscribe.
Yeah, I cannot show that. It's too blurry.
Yeah. But it does. Oh, maybe I can stream and you can watch that, or isn't it possible? Wait.
Well, no, that's the thing. If you stream, you're gonna fuck up the layout.
Alright.
You know how when you send pictures on Discord, you can open them in a browser tab.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have that
Oh, I can
set
send a
up.
link.
I have that set up. So, for example, if you look on stream, I'm gonna be able to show this, but
Oh wait, hold on. I have an idea.
oh wait, it's on the wrong browser.
No, the download. Fucking hell. You don't want to download that. I just wanted to open that in the browser.
There
so
we
we can see it.
go. There you go. So, for example, if you send memes in the podcast chat, I can show them to.
Oh, the podcast chat, right, on your server?
Yeah. Oh well, no. In this chat that you send the picture for, like, if you look on the live stream, the picture you just sent, I just opened it in a new tab on the browser, and I can show it off.
Hold on. Okay.
It's blurry as shit, so.
I mean, that's an iPhone camera, so what did you expect?
Yeah, no. It's just that, for example, if you have memes on your server that are about us, and you want to share them, you can send them in this chat where you send this picture, and I can plop them up on the live stream.
Okay, hold on. Let me try again. Okay, here's a video.
Because I know Dart, that's the thing, videos don't really work. They have to be uploaded as YouTube videos so we can watch them on Watch Together. But pictures, for example, that's basically, you can post them in here and I can put them on screen.
Okay, hold on. Let me just find some pictures. And that's the best I can get. But yeah, I have a lot of like videos from the air show.
Awesome.
For example, the F-16 flying the 50 meters away from me on the full afterburn, near to the speed of sound. Yeah, hurt my ears, but
we'll watch the videos after the podcast is over.
Sure. All right. Warning: the best quality plane video. I mean, photograph.
Oh, for fuck's sake! No, I'm gonna show that. There you go.
Yeah, like if you are listening to me and you are like wondering, what phone I should get. If you want cool photos, do not buy iPhone. Buy a Samsung or Huawei, please.
Obviously.
You know what's funny about that? iPhones are quote unquote renowned for their amazing photographic skills.
Yeah, they show what I. Yeah.
I showed what the fucking photos look like.
It's not the iPhone 3 or 4. That's the iPhone 12. That's the iPhone 12.
Isn't that the newest one?
No, I mean I don't know, but I'm not into iPhones.
It's still embarrassing.
For free. Yeah, it is. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, my time has come. I'm going to spend my time with my dad. And yeah, don't forget about Hellfires. Subscribe to Leo. And bye-bye, Shadow. Bye-bye, Leo. Thank you.
Goodbye, mate. Thanks for coming on the podcast. We're always happy to have you on.
Come to your house.
And
okay. Whoa.
And happy Father's Day to your dad.
Oh, thank you. I will.
Tell him I send him flowers.
Shadow, that's kind of gay.
Well, he tried. He tried at least.
Take care, mate.
No problem. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. It's always nice to have Dart around. In any case, shall we continue?
Sure.
Alright.
Did somebody lose an idiot? Brave man. Oh, be quiet, you moron.
The initial scope of the project reportedly sought to go even further. According to a Bloomberg report from 2022, it was meant to feature large portions of North and South America, but scaled down, with avoiding crunch being one of the core reasons. Rumors also discussed plans for 3 cities and 4 protagonists per Stephen Totilo in the same year, subsequently reduced to 1, Miami, and 2 protagonists. Naturally, the question becomes, how sustainable is such realism in the long term? With a larger scale...
What game is this?
And rumored updates...
What the fuck?
Yeah, this doesn't look like GTA. I could be wrong. But yeah, this doesn't look anything like a GTA game. Could it be Watch Dogs?
Maybe.
It could be the latest Watch Dogs. I don't know. It's because the cars don't look like anything from GTA. I don't really recognize this. Maybe the buildings kinda. It looks like I guess GTA 5 with high graphics. I don't know. I would really like to know what game this is.
To add more cities and missions, will Rockstar continue down that path, even if it costs more money and takes more time? Amidst these concerns, I think it's important to remember something that Take-Two Interactive CEO Strauss Zelnick said about Grand Theft Auto 6 release window, before the fall quarter was announced. We're seeking perfection, and when we feel we've optimized creatively, that's the time to release. And we're all in this together. In terms of motivation and incentives, the financial incentives of everyone who works at this company are aligned with those of the shareholders. There's inherent tension, potentially, between getting something to market and create.
That's an issue, though. Hold on. So, and we're all in this. Wait, in terms of motivation and incentives, the financial incentives of everyone who works at the company are aligned with those of the shareholders. That is not always good at all. I actually would argue that is a horrible fucking thing for most video games, because if the shareholders have an agenda, then like the game in general will have a fucking horrible like reaction to it. For example, if did I talk with you about The Last of Us 2?
No.
Okay. Do you care about The Last of Us?
Kinda.
Shit. Have you seen Last of Us 2 in any way?
Yeah, I have.
Okay. So, for example, the director...
Haven't played it.
Yeah, the director wanted Abby to be the hero of the story. Quote unquote, the hero. My bad. So, just because the director wanted to have Abby the way she ended up in the story doesn't make it good. Like, Abby brutally murdering Joel and then trying to convince the player that what she did was good and convince us that she's a good person by showing us her father was a zebra saver and that Joel killed her father in cold blood. That backfired because the game plays loose with what Abby knows. Like, Abby knows that Ellie would have to die in the surgery if they go through with it. And she tells her father, if it was me, I would let you do it. But she doesn't know that the faction her father was part of basically knocked Joel out cold while he was resuscitating Ellie. And when they did get Ellie, they didn't even give him the reward. They also took all of his resources and basically told him to fuck off in a post-apocalypse. So they skimped on the deal. They looted Joel and then sent him on his way. When the whole fucking thing was, oh, you deliver us Ellie and we're gonna pay you for it. On top of that, Ellie was unconscious and they were gonna operate her without consent. Like, that information makes Abby, taking revenge on Joel for that, a bad person because of the context. And no matter how much you like try to force it down our throats that Abby is a good person, it backfires just because the director wanted it to. Let's say the shareholders of GTA want the next GTA game to be pro saving animal lives and pro, I don't know, anti-slavery. It would make no sense for that game because, like, in most fucking countries today, slavery is illegal. On top of people in general don't like to like harm animals, or at least like normal people. It would be very off in GTA to have these things just because the shareholders want them to. But yeah, the game should focus on being a good game first and foremost. Like what shareholders want, what the director wants, all of that stuff doesn't fucking matter. The game and the gameplay should be good first and foremost. That is the important part. The story comes second, and the level, like, and the music, graphics, everything else is just like extras. They're not as important. It doesn't matter how good your game looks if it's fucking broken and unstable.
Perfection, but this company errs on the side of perfection. Even after confirming and feeling highly confident in the release window, Zelnick later admitted that delays and slippage can still happen. While Rockstar continues to navigate development, especially in the wake of co-founder, head writer, and VP Creative Dan Houser leaving in 2020 and the pandemic, there's the overarching sense that such dedication to realism defines its game development philosophy. This is the kind of experience the team wants to make.
But this defeats your whole fucking argument. Your whole fucking throughout up until now through the video, he's been arguing that too much realism can harm a game, and the creator, he just said that the creator of GTA in general, all the games up until now, focused on realism. So your argument is mute up until now. What the fuck?
It wants to create a venerable life simulator where players can get lost in the world, experiencing it as if they're really there alongside the iconic characters. It wants to create an endearing narrative that plays on popular culture, satirizing but still celebrating it while providing enough details to keep fans digging into it for years. This isn't an approach that every player, longtime fan, or otherwise is going to love, but it doesn't have.
If you love GTA, this is the experience you're looking for. Like, it's like saying the creator of Mario loved platforming. So when the creator leaves and the new focus is on storytelling instead of platforming, the fans of Mario will have a jarring experience with it. They wouldn't expect a story-driven game. They would expect a platforming game with story in the background. That's... What? Why? Why are you... What the fuck is the logic behind this? I'll roll it back. Maybe I misunderstood something.
Operating it while providing enough details to keep fans digging into it for years. This isn't an approach that every player, longtime fan, or otherwise is going to love, but it doesn't have to be. Not everyone picks up a Wild West game to spend hours walking through the snow and conversing. Then again, not everyone enjoys games from Bethesda.
But it doesn't matter what people enjoy. It matters to stay consistent with what the game is. If I'm making a racing game and think, people might not enjoy having to pit stop every couple laps because of tire degradation, doesn't mean I have to remove pit stops altogether or tire degradation. What the fuck? This makes no sense.
From software and so on. However, their unique approaches lend to their charms and fans, both old and new. Wouldn't have it any other way. Bethesda, title without options to break the game, either in one-shotting final bosses or reaching the ending in the fastest time possible, wouldn't feel the same. A From Software game without its challenge and various idiosyncrasies to world design, characterization, and plot is also an odd proposal. The same goes for Rockstar.
What? No, I'm gonna go back. No.
A From Software game without its challenge and various idiosyncrasies to world design, characterization, and plot is also an odd proposal. The same goes...
No, hold on. No, you got it all wrong. From Software games focus on yes, they focus on challenge, but you also have to define what kind of challenging, because they're not just like a bad Dark Souls game is a game that throws enemies at you and you just have to hack and slash through them. From Software would basically gained its popularity for making quite intelligent and well-balanced bosses that actually challenge you in different ways. For example, there's a boss that attacks off rhythm. So whenever, there was a point where the rhythm of the music would match when the bosses attack, but this one specific boss would attack whenever the rhythm, when the rhythm is off. So it would throw you off and wonder why does it damage you. That was an interesting boss to do because it basically trains you to not pay attention to the music or the sound. It's to pay attention to what the boss is actually doing. It's a whole different thing. Just making things I could make it challenging by having a fucking juggernaut with 3 health bars, and all you have to do is melt them down after fucking hours, but for 2 hours. But that's not challenging as in it's a good challenging, it's a bad challenging.
Good shit.
A GTA without realism is basically Saints Row. It's also, why is he comparing GTA with From Software or Rockstar games with From Software? They're 2 different genres altogether.
For Rockstar titles and their unwavering attention to detail and realism. We won't know how sustainable such an approach can be in the long term, especially as games get bigger budgets and balloon and technology allows for even more fidelity. Nevertheless,
that's not a given. That's genuinely wrong. There are games with immense budgets that flop and have little to no improvement from the previous one. Look at anything from EA. This subject requires more than 8 minutes. Why are you not going into detail? Your broad strokes. This is all broad strokes. Talking about realism in a video game, there's so much to discuss. Is the game in the first place focusing on realism? Yes or no? And then you have to dive in. What kind of realism? How realistic? What level of realism they're going for? Is it 1%, 2%, 100%? If you're going for 100% realism, players will expect that because that's the style of game you're making. If you're doing 80% realism and you make 5 games with 80% realism, the moment you go to 90%, it's not going to be a jarring jump then dropping to 70. You're actually going to lack a lot of fucking features because you're dropping in realism. And that's just if the game is realistic. If the game isn't realistic, we have to focus on the realism that they set up. For example, a game that takes place inside of someone's memories. It's not going to be 100% realistic because it's in memories. However, it has to be realistic, in terms of you cannot change memories the way you want. You would see people, Like you would interact with people, characters, whatever the fuck, but it would be warped. Like you wouldn't see exact details on the faces. You wouldn't be able to read stuff. Like if they had a shirt that said Metallica on them, you wouldn't be able to read it unless that is a core thing that you remember about it. That's why in general memories get depicted as hazy in movies and video games. God of War, for example. God of War is realistic to its franchise. It's not realistic to be able to go from realm to realm, from human become a god, be able to kill all the gods in your pantheon and swap pantheons. Like the whole point of Kratos going from pantheon to pantheon, from the Greek mythology to the Norse mythology, that is realistic to it, to the game itself. It's not realistic for us. It's realistic to the mythos, as in like Thor having Mjolnir. It's realistic to the Norse mythology. If Thor had a scythe or a sword, that wouldn't be realistic to the mythos. Or it kind of goes hand in hand. Realism and consistency go hand in hand.
Reports of post-launch updates adding more content, Rockstar is seemingly taking steps to address that while keeping crunch to a minimum. So, it's a start.
You always said revenge is a luxury we can't afford.
This is the right call, Arthur. Take this.
Grand Theft Auto 6 is still a ways off. The sheer scale of its ambition has yet to be unveiled. It could be a lot bigger than we imagined, or a bit smaller. Whether it sets new...
So why even mention it? Like, it doesn't matter how I'm... For example, there's a rumor that 70% of the buildings you will be able to interact with. How realistic... Like, if that happens, yes or no, it still has no effect on realism per se. Like, yeah, you can go into, let's say, half of the buildings. Like, 50% of the buildings you can walk inside and interact with them. It's still realistic that you can go into buildings. How many of them you can go in has nothing to do, or the scale of the game. Let's say GTA 5 is an island. You cannot interact with the rest of America, but the island itself is still realistic.
Grand Theft Auto 6 is still a ways off. The sheer scale of its ambition has yet to be unveiled. It could be a lot bigger than we imagined, or a bit smaller. Whether it sets new standards for realism or goes beyond the veil of what realism should be, there is no doubt that it will be an immersive experience to remember.
So why did you make this video? This literally contradicts everything you've said, or destroys it to some extent, damages it. Like, if it doesn't matter how realistic it will be, as long as it's immersive. At that point, why did you make the video? Oh, your scriptwriter needs to be fired. Shadow, help me out here. What was the purpose of this video?
Views.
Okay, besides that, I'm talking about what his message is.
Whatever he just tried, he failed miserably.
God damn it, Shadow. I mean, he's debating how realistic is too realistic. He's claiming that games can suffer from being too realistic, yet he says that it doesn't matter how realistic something is, as long as it's immersive.
That means he just proved himself wrong.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing. He compares also... This video is a mess. Tell your
Exactly.
hold on. Whoever is in control of Gaming Bolt, tell your scriptwriter to stop smoking before writing the scripts, please.
Whatever you smoking, give me some of that.
Yeah, whatever you're smoking, give us some of that shit. Genuinely, that was a trip of a video.
Hey, did you know that we at Gaming Bolt upload new videos every day?
Yeah, and that's damaging your quality. You have a person dedicated to writing your shit, and he's writing it horribly. Oh, God. Yeah, this was a mess of a video. In any case, that is one of the 3 videos we are covering today. And that was about realism.
Holy shit.
We have 2 more. And these ones are about the politics of GTA 6.
What the fuck?
This video, hold on. Let me...
Oh, this guy.
Oh, you know him?
Yeah. I used to watch him.
Oh.
Because I was bored.
Why don't you watch him anymore?
I guess I just forgot about him.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry. I watch a lot of YouTubers, but like...
Oh, no, it's fine. Like, it doesn't offend me in any way. It's bad for him, really.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize.
I'll watch some later.
But this video is made by August the Duck, and the title of the video is "The GTA 6 Drama is Insane." So let's see what the Suit Duck has to say about this.
Tale as old as time. A new GTA is finally releasing, and people who haven't played a video game since the days of Pac-Man are up in arms. It wouldn't be a GTA...
Why would they? Hold on, if you haven't played video games since Pac-Man... When did Pac-Man come out? Exactly. Let's do some math. When did Pac...
1980.
Oh, in 1980. 20 plus 24, you're 44 years old. Okay, you're almost at your midlife crisis.
Old but lit.
Alright, let's rewind a bit to understand the point.
It's a tale as old as time. A new GTA is finally releasing, and people who haven't played a video game since the days of Pac-Man are up in arms. It wouldn't be a GTA release without it. If you are a person who was involved in the gaming world for basically...
You haven't explained why they're up in arms. What?
Any point in time that you've been alive when a GTA has been released, you would know this is nothing new. GTA has been controversial since the very beginning, and the release of Grand Theft Auto 3 launched it into the spot of what is likely the most controversial video game title ever. Ever since those 2 brothers shot a couple of people and then told police they did it because they were bored and wanted to mimic GTA, you can't even mention the title without it causing an argument somewhere. So seeing a bunch of things on Twitter
Yes you can. There's a lot more people that love GTA and have enough brain cells to realize that doing crimes in a video game does not equal you're gonna end up being a criminal. There's so many... The thing is, it's been proven year after year with fucking intensive studies in psychology and shit. Aiden Paladin, which is a psychologist and has a degree in this shit, mentions every time that video games don't cause violence to any extent, and she has cited so many fucking fuck, what are they called? Like, not experiments, but she cited a lot of studies. There you go. She cited a lot of studies that prove this wrong, and it's only correlation, not causation. As in, most criminals played GTA in their lifetime. Not everybody that plays GTA is a criminal. Like, all murderers are criminals, not all criminals are murderers type shit. Like, in general, video games don't... It's like saying Need for Speed is encouraging people to street race. No, it doesn't. It actually relieves that stress for people that don't have a racing track nearby that they can, like, blow off steam on.
Since the release of the GTA 6 trailer about how GTA 6 needs to be banned and how it's corrupting our youth is not a surprise.
The only thing corrupting our youth is stupidity right now.
Yeah.
What, Shadow, what do you think corrupts our youth in today's world?
Also, don't forget internet.
What?
Well, where do I begin?
No, like, it's you weren't understandable. What did you say?
Well, depends how you look like it. I don't know how to fucking answer this shit.
Like, what do you think corrupts our... Wait, let me replay that a bit.
But causing an argument somewhere. So seeing a bunch of things on Twitter ever since the release of the GTA 6 trailer about how GTA 6 needs to be banned and how it's corrupting our youth is...
Oh yeah, what do you think is corrupting our youth?
The parents are.
Fair point. That is a genuine good point.
I mean, just look at it.
My argument is
Giving an iPad to
stupidity.
a 3-year-old.
My argument is that stupidity is corrupting our youth.
Yeah, you're not wrong with that one too. I mean, internet is full of stupid people.
Oh yeah,
To be honest.
I used to make this joke back in 2016, and it was still accurate then, and it's still accurate now. Common sense is not common anymore.
Yeah.
It's not a surprise, it's just an expectation. But
also, this, of course, you're gonna go to Twitter for the most fucked up, like, opinions you could find online. Twitter is a fucking shithole of, like, extremities and stupidity. If you want, if you want to find the most, like, toxic people on the planet, go to Twitter or X or whatever the fuck it's called now.
backlash directed towards this release specifically, I think, is by far the most laughable. Now, if you have absolutely no idea what I'm talking about, well, welcome back to society from your coma. But 2 days ago, Rockstar dropped the long...
Oh, come on, fuck you. Just because we don't keep up to date and have a finger on the pulse of stupidity online doesn't mean we're waking up from a coma. I didn't know about this backlash until I saw this video, or, well, backlash. This fucking... Again, I don't keep up with stupidity on Twitter. I'm only interested in the information. Oh, a game is coming out. What game? This, like, GTA is coming out. Yay. I don't care what other people say. I'm looking at the gameplay trailers, the trailer itself, and that's basically it. If people are gonna talk about it and say, oh, it's good, oh, it's bad, I'm gonna listen to why, and then look at the gameplay trailer again and double check. Or at gameplay. Why do you think I keep recommending people watch gameplay before buying a video game? Because the tutorial stage is the quote-unquote most refined and the game goes downhill from there. For most new titles, not the old titles in general, just increase in quality the more you play. But since like 2018 forward, or no, since Fortnite came out onwards, video games went downhill a lot. Especially the AAA ones. Jesus fucking Christ. But no, I don't keep on the pulse on every fucking drama about every single fucking game, especially from idiots from Twitter.
Awaited trailer for GTA 6, and it's been kind of nutty. It's been the #1 trending video on YouTube since its release, and in just 2 days, it's gotten over 100 million views, which is ridiculous.
Why is it ridiculous? It's a title that everybody's been memeing about for like, what, 5 years now? Wait. GTA 5 came 2013. The first memes about GTA 6 kind of arrived in like 2018. So 6 years. It's been almost 6 years since the meme of GTA 6 is coming out in 2077 kind of showed up. And it's only been triggered because of Cyberpunk 2077. If Cyberpunk wasn't there, it wasn't being released or made, nobody would fucking make a joke about GTA 6 coming out in forever after or after our lifetime, because Cyberpunk was declared the GTA killer, which was not. Cyberpunk fell flat on its fucking face the moment it launched. It almost did a more spectacular flop than No Man's Sky, and No Man's Sky literally fucking imploded on release.
I honestly don't think it would be an understatement to say that this is the most awaited game release, like, ever. The level of hype around this game is sort of hard to explain if you have no idea about Grand Theft Auto, but it's big, okay? But
it's not that difficult to explain. GTA is a very... it's an open world game where you can do literally well, not literally, where you can do anything you fucking want that the game allows you to. It's basically a sandbox with guns, explosives, and vehicles. Have at it. GTA 4 to this day can still count as a very good game compared to what is out on the market. And that is embarrassing for the market, not GTA 4, in any fucking shape. Or for Rockstar. Like, if GTA 5 released today, every game, every AAA game, and every fucking gamer would shout at the top of their lungs, this is the game ever. Because it retains its quality. Look, you're showing GTA 5 footage right now, and the game still holds to this day. You cannot... They're well made. That's the thing. That's the hype. GTA in general was a well-made franchise, and every game was made with quality in mind. GTA 6 is the only one that I am genuinely concerned about because of what they showed in the trailer. I'm not saying it cannot be good, but the trailer is only beautiful graphics and everybody only talks about that. So I'm pretty concerned of the gameplay, the core fucking feature of a game.
But I'm sure you already know that what we're going to be talking about today is not really the GTA 6 game or trailer itself. More so, we're going to be focusing on the internet's reaction to it and the absolute absurdity of the Twitter hive mind of people complaining about this trailer. But before we do that, I would like to real quickly shamelessly plug my limited edition makeshift glow-in-the-dark plushies, people.
Don't do this at the start. You haven't even made an argument yet, and you've attacked... Well, to be honest, you attacked the fucking cringy people that hate the game for political reasons, so I don't care. But you're still attacking people out of the bat or insulting them to some extent.
These beautiful little duckies that...
Quantum time.
What?
He likes to do that time to time.
Well, that's the thing. It's like if you're gonna sponsor something, do it at the end. Also, apparently there's a Russian in the chat.
Really?
I don't know. It looks like Russian letters.
Hang on. I'm gonna look
And it's a
into
Russian
this.
name, so... Wait, can you translate?
Hang on, hang on. Look, you. Fuck. He's just spamming the chat, nothing else.
Fair enough.
He's just
Well,
laughing and that's
While
it.
you
Oh, okay.
Sleep are available for a limited time only. There's only 9 days left to get yourself one. If you want one, then they are gone forever. Also, if you're interested in winning one, I'm going to be doing one more giveaway over on my Instagram. So if that's something you're interested in, be sure and give me a follow. There
Way
will be
to
a link
dox
both
yourself
to
a
the
little, I
plushie
guess.
product page and my Instagram in the description. But that's enough shameless advertising. I'm sorry, I know, please forgive me. It's time to talk about Twitter, baby. Fun. So if you haven't seen the GTA 6 trailer yet, I would recommend giving that a watch. I'm not really going to be showing it in this video because there's been some stinky stuff going on with copyright, and I don't...
Oh yeah, that's one fucking thing that really pisses me off. What's the point of copywriting trailers? The whole point of a trailer is to promote what product you're showing off. I guess the music, but still, what's the point of copywriting trailer if people are not allowed to react to it and talk about it or show it?
don't really want this video to get striked, so sorry, but you will probably not really have an idea of what I'm talking about if you haven't at least seen the trailer. So, you know, go get that context, my friend. Now, there's two main things that Twitter...
There's not much context either. You're literally watching a cutscene. It's GTA 5 with 4K graphics, and it's in Miami. Congratulations, you absorbed the whole context from GTA 6 trailer.
Seem about with this game, one of them being that there is this make-believe connection between Rockstar and subsequently this game and the war going on right now. That idea and the people perpetrating it are so insane that I'm not even going to touch it because...
One, why mention it? Two, are people genuinely thinking that GTA 6 has something to do with the Ukraine war?
No way they do that.
That's literally what he said. It's what other war would he be referencing?
Damn.
Isn't India at war with some Asian? I don't remember exactly what Asian country they're at war with, but that
It is like a lot.
Isn't there like only 2 wars going on right now?
No.
Yeah. Why would...
I mean, will we count the Yemen conflict and
Yeah, but that's not a
Arabian
war.
Island conflict?
It's a conflict. It's terrorist attacks, but it's not a full-blown war. The Ukraine versus Russia is basically a war.
Yeah.
Because there's genuinely no point. Also, I'm just not going to get into a topic like that on my channel. So if that's what you came for,
Again, why reference it if you're not going to talk about it? Most people might not even know about it.
apologize. What we're going to be talking about is the second thing that Twitter seems to have an issue with when it comes to this game, and that is the same thing that people have been complaining about when it comes to this game for the last 20 years, the nature of the gameplay. Now, what inspired this video was this tweet I saw by Elon Musk.
What?
Okay, so a list of games I have not played. GTA 1 through 6. Okay. Elon said tried but didn't like doing crime. GTA 5 required shooting police officers in the opening scene. Just couldn't do it. Fair enough. I don't fucking... Why would you play GTA if you're not willing to do crime? It's kind of in the game. It's kind of built into the fucking game, if you ask me. It's kind of like, oh, I don't like speeding and breaking road laws, but I'm gonna play Need for Speed. Like, what the fuck? It's still nothing. Like, fair enough. He couldn't do it. Not every game is for everybody.
I think I've gone my entire channel's duration without muttering that name, so I guess it was a good run. But when the trailer came out, he replied to this tweet of this guy saying he's never played a GTA game, and his response was tried, but didn't like doing crime. GTA 5 required shooting police officers in the opening scene, just couldn't do it. Keep in mind, this is the same guy who complains about social media censorship and modern society being...
That's not the same thing! You cannot compare to what? How do you compare committing crimes in a video game to social media censorship? What? Okay, social media censorship is a real fucking thing that is very fucking dangerous in like real life. Committing crimes in a video game is nothing in comparison. So he's allowed to complain about it. After all, he just said he couldn't do it. He doesn't say it's bad for doing it. What the fuck? What a leap in logic.
Required shooting police officers in the opening scene, just couldn't do it. Keep in mind, this is the same guy who complains about social media censorship and modern society being too soft. This tweet is...
So he's one of the softies. So what? Yeah, it makes him a hypocrite, fair enough. Hey, Collie.
Collie.
What up? Your mic is not working.
Oh,
yeah, there you are.
Hello.
What's up?
I just decided to join because I don't got anything else to do. So what's going on in here?
So, we're talking about GTA 6. We just finished a video about how realism is. Hold on, let me get the name of the video right. How realistic is too realistic? Talking about GTA 6, and the guy basically said it would be tedious if you had a mechanic where you would have a mini game to change a flat tire in the game. But at the end of the game, at the end of the video, he says it doesn't matter if GTA 6 exceeds expectations or undersells itself with expectations to realism, as long as it's immersive, which is retarded. And now we're covering a video called GTA 6 Drama is Insane. If you scroll up just above Arson's comment, you can see a link to watch together.
Okay.
Actually, let's rewind a bit. And we have one more video after this, and Moo might be joining as well.
Alright.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I think, yeah, just let it. Oh, we got the August of the Duck. I see.
Yeah. So right now, this is the topic of the discussion right now. Up until this point, it's been a shameless plug and some pointless claim. Well, basically, he said nothing about the game besides, unless you live under a rock, you would know about this drama. Or if you don't keep a pulse on stupidity of Twitter. Anyway, So he's covering Elon Musk's tweet about GTA. So this guy Dan basically said a list of games I have not played, and he mentioned GTA 1 all the way to 6, which is kind of wrong because there's multiple games, but whatever. Elon Musk basically says I tried, he tried but didn't like doing crime. GTA 5 requires shooting police officers in the opening scene, just couldn't do it.
That's crazy.
I mean, it's a fair fucking claim. Okay, he doesn't like to do crime. Well, he doesn't like to shoot cops in a video game. That's fucking fair. Like, it's his opinion after all. He didn't say the game is bad because of it.
Like, why'd you buy it?
Well, yeah, that was my point. Like, that was the only criticism you can... that's the thing. That is the only criticism you can make about this tweet. Like, oh, a game about crime, like you're buying or playing a game about crime and you can't stand doing crime. That is stupid, especially for Elon fucking Musk of all people.
Came out, he replied to this tweet of this guy saying he's never played a GTA game, and his response was tried but didn't like doing crime. GTA 5 required shooting police officers in the opening scene, just couldn't do it. Keep in mind, this is the same guy who complains about social media censorship and modern society being too soft.
Now, would you agree that that's a fucking huge leap in logic there?
Yeah, a little bit.
Like, what does Elon Musk not being able to tolerate committing crime in video games to him complaining about social media censorship, which has an actual effect on real life and how modern society is being soft? Like, I guess it would make him a hypocrite in terms of like modern society is soft, as in he's too soft to commit crimes in a video game. Like, that would be the only hypocritical thing. But Elon Musk hating or shitting on social media censorship is a genuine problem. Wait. Shadow, did you leave the watch together?
Here.
What?
Oh, here.
Because it says you're
phone
offline.
just. Oh, it's my phone. Okay, I see.
But yeah, and I've seen a lot of, like, even fucking Moist Critical or Penguin Zero, whatever the fuck you want to call him, was shitting on Elon Musk for this. Like, he didn't like this. Fair enough. He didn't say it's bad, unlike other Karens or politicians. Like, there's people that genuinely say that GTA 5 creates GTA creates criminals. Elon Musk says he didn't enjoy this part of the campaign. Those are two different scales of quote-unquote hate towards the game. What the fuck?
This tweet is absolutely hilarious to me because of the mental image I get. Just Elon sitting down after a long day of work back in 2013. He's got his brand new copy of GTA 5. He's never heard of the series. He thinks that he's about to play as a district attorney.
He didn't say he never heard of the series. That you're inferring, mate.
Criminals who have committed Grand Theft Auto, and then just the sheer horror on his face as he realizes, oh no, oh god, I'm the bad guy. Throwing the controller to the ground. I can't do it! I can't.
Okay, that's an exaggeration. Come on. It's like buying The Last of Us and be like, ah, shit, I can't handle the zombies. Fair enough. I mean, you should have done more research. It's not a game for you, but that's it. You can... I don't care about Elon Musk at all. I just don't give a why are you... like, why do people take it so out of fucking proportions? Like, the statement is not even that bad. It's like me saying, I don't like water. Oh, you want water to be banned. What? Or, oh, I don't like water. Oh, so the first time you ever drank water, you tasted it and immediately spat it out and threw the bottle into the fucking ocean. No. Like, what the fuck?
Do it. Now, I'm gonna go against my better judgment here and give Elon the benefit of the doubt. I think this is...
Why are you going... Why is that against your better judgment? You have...
Is prop engagement bait just meant to appease his audience. This seems like a tweet that his fanboys would love. But if this...
What? Elon Musk sold a fucking flamethrower. Why would you think they would like this? Oh my god. This is the weakest fucking drama spark I've ever seen in my life. Oh.
This is meant sincerely. This is so stupid. This is like saying
you don't know if it's meant... Okay, even if it's meant sincerely, he just said he doesn't fucking like it. Fuck off. Oh.
You can't play Madden because you couldn't bear the thought of accidentally injuring a virtual player. I mean, tweets like this are comical, but they also help open my eyes. Because if a person tweets this and they mean it, it suddenly makes a whole lot more sense why they'd want to ban a game like GTA. Because
he didn't say he wants to ban it. What the fuck? Why are YouTubers like this? Why are people like this? Why do they jump to such insane conclusions? What the fuck?
Yes.
Oh yes, I don't like surfing, therefore I want it banned. Fuck off.
I mean, if you got your leg bitten off during surfing, like, I feel like that'd be a pretty valid claim that you wouldn't.
You would hate sharks, but you wouldn't fucking say ban sharks or exterminate sharks from existence.
I mean, you never know. There's at least one guy out there.
Well, yeah, okay, fair enough. But in this context, Elon Musk said, "Oh, I can't fucking do this. I don't like doing this in a video game. I should have done my research about GTA 5 instead of I don't like doing crime in a video game. Therefore, all games that commit crimes should be banned." Hell, it would it would make more sense if the surfer that got his leg bitten off would say, "Oh, ban surfing in shark-ridden fucking oceans or beaches." That would, like, I would understand why. It's not the correct approach, but it's still reasonable to understand. But we're talking about crime in fucking video games. It's like saying, "Oh, I thought of shooting that awful person harassing people. I'm a criminal."
Maybe they are truly incapable of separating a video.
Like, "Oh, I want to fucking punch that police officer that stopped me for no reason and gave me a fine." And then when I retaliated in saying, "You have no reason to arrest me," he tases the shit out of me. Therefore, I'm a criminal for thinking of punching him in the dick.
Video game from reality, and they think nobody else would be able to do it either. This kind of mindset leads to other tweets like, "We need to..."
That's not what he said. Oh my god. "We need to ban GTA. In a world of OnlyFans and rampant porn, this game is going to make your young people mental health much worse." Take their fucking phones away and don't give them a phone before the age of fucking, I don't know, 15, 13. Or just, I don't know, explain to them why that's wrong. Also, the whole point, OnlyFans is the reason why shit hits the fan. The existence of OnlyFans is the bad part, not that you have access to it. Twitter I swear to God, Twitter needs to be like deleted. In a way, I guess we should be thankful. In a way, I guess we should be thankful because all the retards of the world are on Twitter.
Fuck Twitter.
No, to be honest, fuck the idiots. Like we need to reinstate survival of the fittest. Unironically, like, oh my god.
I mean, like that's where all they need to be quarantined. They need to be quarantined in that general area of Twitter.
No, because not everybody that was quarantined was a fucking stupid kid. The thing is, these are fucking people ranging from, I don't know, 10-year-olds to fucking 40, 80-year-olds. We don't know how old people are that make these stupid tweets. Like, not gonna lie, whenever you make an account for anything, you should, like, state your age and then get an IQ test based on your age. If you fail, you can't make an account. They're so much easier. Like if you say you're 18 and you fail the 18 IQ test, you have to lower your age, and if you're below 18, you're not allowed to see anything controversial for an 18-year-old. Boom, problem fucking solved. And if you're wise enough or intelligent enough of a 16-year-old, you could pass as you could try to say your age is 18 and pass the test and still be able to see shit. At this point, it's about mental fucking, like, how intelligent you are and how like mentally disabled you are at this point. It's genuinely brain hurting and brain numbing. Yes.
Brain go, ah.
Like, come on. Like, I know it's quite fucking insulting or offensive what I said, but the people like these are Twitter is a cesspool. And the less idiots we have, or the less idiots have access to, like, game reviews or movie reviews or politics in general, the better, because people that are actually, like, paying attention to what the fuck is being said and going on can actually provide criticism or opinions that could fucking affect it. Even if you say, I don't like it, or let's say a politician asks on Twitter, should we implement this law? And in this scenario, only people that got sorted out with the IQ test say, I don't like it. That's still fucking feedback. It's still positive fucking feedback. Instead of having all these retards all over the fucking internet saying, oh, that's sexist, oh, that's racist, oh, that's whatever the fuck, anti whatever. And you just get a cesspool of fucking, like, Twitter wars on your comment section. That's not good feedback at all. It's just the cesspool.
And GTA 6. In a world of OnlyFans and rampant porn, this game is going to make young people's mental health much worse. When I see stuff like this, when I see these kinds of narratives being pushed, I don't even really know where to begin. Like, there's so many ways to dissect this and be like, what you're saying is ridiculous, it's silly, that I'm like a kid in a candy shop. I don't know where to start. I guess I'll start here, and this is something we'll see in a lot of other tweets. This idea that porn is, like, somehow new, that OnlyFans is going to be the downfall of society.
It kind of is. It kind of is. Paying for nudes instead of going out and talking with a girl that you're paying the nude. Like, there's so many fucking stupid people that pay for nudes of their, I don't fucking know, like classmates or neighbors, instead of just going up to them and talking with them and having like normal fucking relationships. Or I don't know, maybe instead of supporting this stupid idea, just go online, watch porn, because porn is free.
Have been means to see other people naked and paying for the fun of humanity. And it wasn't really until the...
Did it jump for you guys as well?
Did what? Did what drop?
Did the video jump? It kind of skipped a little.
Fans is going to be the downfall of society. People have been seeking out means to see other people naked and paying for those means since the dawn of humanity. And it wasn't...
No. What? Last time I fucking checked, back in the Stone Ages, I think it was just grab and go.
Grab and go is crazy.
Well, since the dawn of humanity, he said since the dawn of humanity, so we're going back to the Stone Age. How do you think people had porn back in the Stone Age?
You never know.
Boobies.
Well, yeah, I pay in rocks. You rock.
Give me a rock.
Like, or back in the Viking ages, like when they were pillaging like random villages for treasures, food, and specifically women, where they would rape them. Like, I don't remember the Vikings paying a woman to let them do it. Humanity was this. The point is, humanity was disgusting, and sometimes it wasn't always pay to get that. Also, last I checked, Pornhub doesn't have a fucking fee to go on the website.
It doesn't.
Like, imagine you click on Pornhub and you immediately have to put in your credit card.
Imagine it has 100% volume.
Gee, oh god.
Really until the last couple of 100 years where that became something to be ashamed of. I feel like we're almost going back.
Selling your body to a woman, selling her body, or in general, a person selling their body for pornography was a shameful thing since the dawn of time.
And it used to be treated with death penalty usually.
Well, yeah, that's because it would, like normal people, they would see it as infidelity. Correct me if I'm fucking wrong. I may be wrong. I'm open to fucking hear, articles, like to get articles or comments that actually back in the days, and studies that back this shit up. But correct me if I'm wrong. Back in the day, people were having only one woman or one man, and the whole point of marriage was till death. That's why when you do the vows, till death do us part is in there.
Yeah, it depends on the culture because,
well,
some cultures, kind of.
Well, we're excluding the fucking Muslims because harem and shit. That is still infidelity. Just because their culture allows them to have multiple women, that doesn't mean it's not infidelity.
Yeah.
Still, he's arguing that people selling pornography is frowned upon only since 100 years ago.
Nah,
that was frowned upon for fucking ages. It's actually less frowned upon now, considering OnlyFans fucking exists.
it got worse.
Yeah, it genuinely got worse. The existence of OnlyFans destroys your argument. unironically, in 10 years' time, you would have school kids be like, at least my mom doesn't do OnlyFans, to be an actual burn.
Words that should not be taboo are now getting more and more unacceptable. I will admit that it's hard to go onto Twitter these days and click on basically any popular thread and not see somebody's advertisement for their naked body, and that is some...
What? Has any...
advertisements, yeah, they clicking on.
Did any of you... When was the last time you guys have been on Twitter?
Never.
I'm a YouTuber, so, yeah.
Okay, last time I've been on Twitter, I don't remember getting advertised fucking porn.
If it's going for our own website, depends on which website you're on.
At that point, you should be more fucking concerned of your fucking internet safety for your search history. If Twitter is promoting or advertising you porn, you know you have a leak in your cookies. Or whatever the fuck you want to call them. The thing that saves all your search history and what you're looking into. Actually, no. This says more about his Twitter than anything if this is his experience of Twitter. Like, how much porn do you have to search to have it promoted to you on Twitter ads?
A lot.
I would say an insane amount. Considering Twitter is not about fucking... I doubt Elon Musk said, yes, you can advertise whatever the fuck you want, including porn on the platform. Just to make money.
Something that I can agree on is becoming a little bit too normal. I should be able to look at a discussion about a basketball game without somebody's naked, stinky butt filling up my screen, but out...
Again, that says more about you being advertised porn on social media. It's almost... I doubt even fucking Facebook, even sellout Facebook doesn't advertise porn. Or like, they have a fuck ton of ads everywhere, but they don't advertise anything 18 and above. God forbid you put a picture of you having a bloody nose. Because it would get taken down for fucking violence or whatever the fuck.
Outside of stuff like that, if you care what people are doing in the privacy of their own homes, that some random person has a private OnlyFans locked behind a paywall, it's not being shoved in your face, and some people want to pay for it behind closed doors and not say anything about it, then you don't have many real issues to worry about. But none of that is really...
It's still a fucking issue that people do OnlyFans. What the fuck?
And then it shouldn't. Will
Are
be
you...
an issue forever.
Is this guy genuinely saying OnlyFans is a good thing? What the hell? Oh my god.
I guess he got used to it.
Hold on. Isn't OnlyFans basically taking advantage of somebody's beauty? Basically objectifying them?
Think so.
That kind of fucking matches. Because the more money you make on OnlyFans, it means that a lot of people enjoy how you look. And only wants your private parts.
That would be creepy.
Why is this in the fucking video? We're talking about GT fucking A.
Even relevant because
Actually,
the stuff...
Good question. Why is it there?
What?
Good question. Why is it there?
Why do we have to discuss porn and OnlyFans? Because we're talking about GT fucking A. Oh my god.
In this game, the things people like this are referring to are like clips of a virtual woman twerking or being inside of a strip club. This game has nothing to do with OnlyFans or porn. It's hilarious to me because it's always...
So why are you talking about it?
There's people like this who are complaining about woke people and how society is so soft, and then they go on Twitter and cry because they see a woman dancing. It's not the
That is the... what? The woke people would be the ones complaining about it. That's the point. That's the whole point of being called woke. What? I need to rewind that. I need to get that whole fucking thing in context.
Doors and not say anything about it, then you don't have many real issues to worry about. But none of that is really even relevant because the stuff in this game, the things people like this are referring to, are like clips of a virtual woman twerking or being inside of a strip club. This game has nothing to do with OnlyFans or porn. It's hilarious to me because it's always people like this who are complaining about woke people and how society is so soft, and then they go on Twitter and cry because they see a woman dancing.
You got that the other way around. The woke people would complain about this. People that complain that society is soft wouldn't give a shit that a woman is twerking with clothes on. What? This is like the only example that kind of matches what he's talking about is PETA complaining about animal brutality, yet they do horrendous fucking crimes against animals. But that's about it.
It's not 1800s people anymore. Get over yourself. Nobody has to live their life based off your silly prudish standards. Also, the implication that GTA 6 is somehow making these things a reality, it makes me think these people have never been outside.
This thing is already a fucking reality. Have you been outside? Oh my god. He literally just earlier basically talked positively about OnlyFans, and then people that why is he talking about this? Talk about GTA for fuck's sake.
Theft Auto games have always been satires on society. If you've ever partied in Miami, ever been to Miami for spring break, a lot in this trailer looks familiar. I mean, it's not like GTA 6 is inventing women in bikinis and women twerking. Even if it was, who cares? If you go
So why are you talking about it if who cares is your defense? He's basically complaining, oh, women are in bikini in the trailer and twerking and shit. The people that say that society is soft and my brain melted. Like, oh my god, he gave me a headache in record time. The whole point of him complaining about people that cry about OnlyFans and how society is soft have no issue with this. Especially in a fucking video game. They would have an issue with real fucking people because they're... This is the whole fucking... You're arguing two different sides of the war here. Because you have people that claim, oh, society is too soft, and OnlyFans is literally objectifying a person's body more than anything. And then you have people that are like complaining about objectifying women in video games. Why do you think we have Abby from The Last of Us 2? Why do you think we have so many like women protagonists shoved down our throats? And like, oh, they're strong, they're perfect, they're interesting, yet they have nothing interesting about them, like Captain Marvel, Rey. This is what happens when you dive into the cesspool of Twitter. It's like shoving your head into a fucking insane asylum to just see what happens.
entirely desperately trying to convince yourself that you can't appreciate a nice butt, you're gonna die a sad person. I mean, seriously, if GTA were to have invented twerking, I would be thanking Rockstar. I mean, seriously, do these people wake up one day and just decide, okay, I'm never having fun again. My personality from here on out is a boring person on Twitter who complains about everything. I just don't get it. The other side of the coin is obviously people complaining about the violent nature of the gameplay. We've got this awesome quote from none other than Andrew Tate. I'm not a fan of anyone under the age of 18, 21 maybe, playing video games where the goal is to shoot police officers. Now,
What? Why? Why are we talking about this? This has nothing to do with Tate Brothers speaking about GTA 6. Tate in general said that wasting time on video, like you're wasting time by playing video games. He, like, back when fucking Andrew Tate clips were everywhere because his fucking idiots would share them everywhere to promote him, for him. I remember seeing a clip where he says, why would you waste your time and life on playing a fucking virtual game where you making money where you could do that in real life? Also, why do we pay attention to fucking Andrew Tate, of all people? All of this discussion sparks from Elon Musk not liking the violence in the game. Fair fucking thing. Didn't say it's bad, didn't say it's good. Just said, okay, I don't like it. And now we're down the rabbit hole of fucking OnlyFans, porn, and Andrew Tate. What the hell?
That took a very, very big turn.
Bruh, this motherfucker didn't take a fucking turn off the tracks and to the middle of nowhere. This motherfucker jumped off a cliff with the topic.
Not only is this a ridiculously stupid analysis of what GTA is, it's also unbelievably ironic that Andrew Tate, of all people, is trying to act concerned about the effects that media has on teenagers. This is the guy who has rotted the brains of like half the 12 to 16-year-old boys out there. But the simple matter of fact is that GTA is a game intended for adults. Are people under 18 gonna play it? Absolutely, let's not play stupid here. But that's not really Rockstar's issue. That's a parent's responsibility to gauge whether or not they think their child is mature enough to play a game.
Also, we have adults that made children by mistake before the age of 18. So I doubt they would be the best line of defense for this shit. Can we agree that there are adult people, even in their 40s, that are very fucking stupid?
Yeah.
Hell, I know an adult that's 50, which is fucking brain dead.
Crazy.
Well, yeah, he's my dad. He literally an adult that grew up with technology, knows nothing about technology, and needs my help with everything to fucking, like, setting up his phone. Motherfucker, waste half an hour on it, and you'll figure it out. Learn it. The more you learn it, the faster it will go. No, I have to, like, he calls for me to help him with that shit. You grew up with this shit. Why are you not up to date? I grew up with video games. I grew up with, like, good old-fashioned cartoons and good movies. Like, well-written stuff. And when I see the garbage today, I still keep up to date with it because some of it is like rebooting what I used to love. Jesus Christ. This video is painful and useless.
I was like 9 years old, I convinced my parents to let me get Call of Duty 4, and while my dad didn't like that Captain Price said the word damn a lot, my parents really didn't have a problem with me playing a shooting game because guess what? They knew how to raise a child, and I was...
Yeah, clearly. A father that is upset at the price saying "damn" a lot is fine with you shooting people in a video game. At 9 years old too. Odd standards for your dad, mate.
Taunt that game is not reality. Just like the movies you watch or the shows you watch or the books you read are not reality, it's no different with a video game. A person who is taught how to separate fiction from reality will have no problem playing a game like GTA, just like they wouldn't have a problem watching the movie The Godfather or any other violent movie. It should not be the responsibility of the entire world to make sure that irresponsible parents are parenting their children. Everything that might be inappropriate for someone under the age of 18 to do should not be banned because people can't teach their children to not do it.
That I agree with. Like the only sensible thing he said this entire video. Why did it take 9 minutes out of 11 for him to say something sensible?
Or how to do it responsibly. If we were to ever try and heat something like this, it would be an absolute disaster. You ban GTA because kids can't separate it from reality? Okay, what's next? Do we need to ban Forza because it's going to encourage kids to street race? Would we need to ban Subnautica because some kid might drown trying to build a base at the bottom of the ocean? Should we ban the...
Okay, that's fucking jumping the shark. Like, what kid would think to... Oh... You know, he was off to a good start with the whole Forza encouraging street racing, but then he had to fuck it with the Subnautica example.
NBA 2K series because people have broken their ankles playing basketball. While we're at it, we might as well ban any media, video games, TV, movie, books, whatever it might be, that portray any sort of crime being committed against any other person, because you never know what it might inspire. Am I being a little bit facetious? Yeah, maybe, but you get my points. Once again,
No, half your points are contradictive to what you're saying. No, actually, no, 80% of your points up until now have been contradictive to what you're saying.
People of Twitter have proved that they are unable to interpret anything with any sort of nuance, and if they didn't have their Twitter friends constantly fueling the hive mind, telling them what to think, they would probably not have any sort of thoughts, just an empty head. Well guys, what do you think? Am I part of the problem? Am I fueling the downfall of society by going on record saying that I like butts, and that GTA 6 will in fact not start a global nuclear war? Have I gone too far with these statements? Maybe I have.
You've gone too far with some statements. Do you guys agree?
A little bit.
How many statements were correct throughout this whole... Well, correct. Were not hyperbolic pieces of shit throughout this video? 2, 3?
Yeah, at least 3.
Yeah, I would say 3. I don't... Shadow, is this T-Dog level shit or not? What do you think?
It's close to it.
Yeah, it's very close to it. Oh yeah, speaking of shit, Tdawgsmitty. The guy that made that Call of Duty tier list that almost gave me an aneurysm. He made a short that said the Call of Duty 2025, the Black Ops 6 one, will win Game of the Year instead of GTA 6. Because it will have features that should be in the game from the get-go. It's earlier in the stream. You're gonna have fun with it if you're gonna rewatch.
Unfortunately, however, I do not really care. If you're a person who stumbled across this video and you've made it...
If you don't care, why did you even make this video?
this far and you happen to think that GTA 6 should be banned, I would try and say that I respect your opinion, but I do not. So, I don't know. Go outside. If you...
Bruh. Yeah, he made me audibly bruh. I'm so sick and tired of people that claim I don't care yet waste up to, what, 2-3 days to make an 11-minute video writing a script, if they wrote a script in the first place. Oh, hold on. Yeah, this meme, Jesus. I have to show this meme. Do you have a worse one?
I think that's it, but
If you have a, like, this is kind of accurate. I would say they're far worse than clowns. We're insulting clowns right now, unfortunately. Like, clowns should be respected. They have to act happy for 8 hours a day for their job. Like faking happiness is a torturous job that deserves a bit of respect. If you have a better meme, please let me know.
Maybe I'll find one later.
Oh, by the way, if you have memes related to the topic, just send them.
Sure.
Final couple seconds.
If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's free. It won't cost.
No, don't subscribe to this guy. No. I'm sorry.
Don't subscribe.
No, I don't recommend subscribing to this guy. He will give you a brain aneurysm. That was video number 2. My brain melted.
This one is just out of context.
This is so retarded. Like, this why are people making shitty videos like these? Like, besides clickbait or like views.
What's up, everyone?
This one's a bit more tolerable because it doesn't spend 11 minutes on talking shit or making shit and saying stupid stuff. Roses are unwilling, it's suspended. You're free trial experience. Oh God. Okay, I gotta show this meme. I hate that it's a Roblox meme, but it's what the meme says is true. This is what happens when you turn, what? 15? 14? Around that age, this is the meme. Welcome to school, I guess? No, welcome to life. The thing is, the bullying never stops.
Trees start dying.
What?
When school starts, you wonder why the trees start dying when school starts.
Because school printers are getting back in action.
Pretty much, yeah.
Digitalize shit. We're gonna save the fucking planet by turning everything digital, and no more trees need to be chopped down. At that point, whatever fucking pollution we do with excavating the ores needed to create like technology will be like, all that negative shit will be upset by the positive of having trees all over the fucking planet. Also, nature is fucking scary as shit. Like, nature needs to be fucking controlled.
Not possible in that one.
May, the best example of why people, like humans, need to control nature, Australia. I need not say more. Oh yes, the meme king is in the chat. Y'all sending memes.
That's my
All right.
Oh god, I cannot show that meme.
That is crazy.
No, if I show that meme, I'm getting fucking banned. I'm getting a strike.
That's my cow.
I'm...
That's my cow.
Arson, if you're listening, I cannot show that meme.
That Volkswagen looks pretty cool.
Whoa, Kali, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Wow.
1 second.
That's great.
Oh. I think I can show this one. It's been what, 2 years since? I think I can show this one.
Yeah.
Yo, 400. Okay.
Oh my god, that is a War Thunder meme. That is actually good.
Pre-order F-22.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my.
That's no joke. Literally, that's how fucking the F-22 will be added into the game.
That's gonna be like a
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a nerfed down fucking version that cannot do shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be like the F-22, just F-22 0, not even F-22A. It's just F-22. And of course, there's gonna be the good tech tree version. But the F-22, it just doesn't have any, radar absorbent technology, no AMRAAMs.
Oh yeah, did you see the new update on War Thunder about the AMRAAMs?
I believe so.
Dart is positive about it, so I'll have to see. Like, I trust Dart.
I haven't.
But at the same time, I don't trust War Thunder.
Yeah, I haven't trusted it. I mean, I haven't tested it yet.
Yeah.
I haven't tested it yet, so yeah.
Shadow, what the fuck?
Hey, I'm Lithuanian. It's fine.
No, that's gonna get Lithuania in war if I show this.
Then I guess I'll beat Russia's ass.
Wait, where is this meme from exactly? Is it like from the Flash thing or?
I don't know. It's a good argument. Oh. That's not my IP address though.
Yeah.
Cause Ukrainian memes force. Why is the actor for the Flash there?
I don't know.
Like, I've seen this meme before, but I think it's from like the. From what I understand, the whole purpose of the template was that the Flash is dead, but he's right there or something like that. Collie, why the fuck?
Don't show that. Also, I have no idea.
Okay, send memes I can show that are a little relevant to the topic.
Oh.
Hello, operator. What a palate cleanser. Jesus, now I have to go back to uranium.
Uranium is crazy.
Well, I don't know what else to call these videos. It's literally like fucking eating uranium at this point.
Tasty. I will click yes.
Oh my fucking god.
I would definitely click yes on that one. What the fuck? Okay,
What the fuck, Collie? Okay. We gotta stop with the memes. We gotta stop with the memes for now. Let's get
probably
That's it.
If you're getting off guard.
Yeah, the thing is I cannot show any of these.
No shit.
Yeah.
Without getting banned.
I mean, not on Kick.
In any case, this next video is made by Endymion TV, and it's called GTA 6 is confirmed to embrace woke agenda plus feminist journalists demand Rockstar ban. What the like, I genuinely do not understand why politics always have to make it into GTA debates, or like, this is the only negative stuff about GTA, technically. I'm afraid to click that video. Oh no, I'm not clicking that fucking video. Arson. God damn it.
Oh, I'm gonna click on the video. Hold on.
I recognize that. I recognize what the fuck it is.
What is this? Is this...
No.
Is this what I think it is?
No,
Oh, no.
I'm not watching that. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, back to the video. So, 1 sec. Let me tag the Endymion at Endymion TV. There we go. Okay, so why did you say real to that? No, that.
Don't worry about it.
Anyway, back to our scheduled programming.
I'm talking about the second half. Okay, don't take that out of context.
That is so out of context. Anyway, we had enough memes. Now back to torture.
It's Endymion, and you are probably very aware already that Rockstar has unleashed their very first look at Grand Theft Auto 6 recently. Well, officially anyway, since a ton leaked a little while back already. Regardless, the trailer has exploded and people from all corners of the internet are expressing their excitement at the existence of the next big game from Rockstar. I've been playing GTA since I was a young boy, and unlike many, I was usually more interested in the main story than just running around shooting people. But I still put my hours in when it came to blowing up grandmas with rocket launchers anyway. And of course, since this is the modern gaming landscape of today that we're living in, for every 1,000 people who are hyped for a new GTA, there's always gotta be some weird feminist activists out there crossing their arms as they scowl everyone else for having fun. As you also know, GTA 6 will feature Lucia, a female protagonist that thankfully actually looks like a real woman for once.
To back up that argument,
Everyone else for having fun. As you also know, GTA 6 will
1 second. Let me quickly. Yeah, it's this. Abby. Copy image, paste. Okay. What? I said copy image, god damn it.
Oh, banner.
Nah, it's not. Why is this so difficult? Why you gotta make it difficult? Internet.
It's Discord. What do you expect?
Copy image. Please work. Nope, it won't work. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I'll have to use this. There we go. So, if you guys can pull up the stream for a moment. Yeah, this is what he's referring to. Now, yeah, do you guys, okay, first impressions. Do you think this is a girl or a guy?
I think that's a guy.
Looks like a guy.
That's what I thought too. No, she's a girl. In a post-apocalypse.
I mean, I feel like that's what I feel like that's close to what it would look like, I guess, depending on their situation. But
when food is scarce.
Oh, I didn't know food was scarce. I thought they were just beating up people.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Post-apocalypse, Last of Us 2. They're only eating tacos. And she has only 2 days of like 2 arm days in the week. And 3 rest days. This is what he refers to as, finally we have a woman protagonist that looks like a woman.
I mean, that makes sense.
Like, Jesus fucking Christ. In any way. There we go.
Feature Lucia, a female protagonist that thankfully actually looks like a real woman for once. I know that sounds weird to say at first, but unfortunately when it comes to Western game studios these days, it's become an unspoken crusade to make every female character purposely ugly. Just look at Mary Jane in Spider-Man 2 for example, who went from the...
Okay, no, Mary Jane doesn't look bad. Also, beauty is subjective.
Yeah.
adorable girl next door look to Skeletor with a wig on her head.
Oh, fuck off. I've seen far uglier women than that.
Real.
You really underestimate how ugly some women can be. Look at Karen's.
Right.
Apparently, female characters are made uglier on
Look at the
purpose
player
these days in order to avert the male gaze, which is so dumb. It's all.
What?
Let me pull up reference.
What pull-up reference?
I'm gonna get some reference real quick. Hold on.
What did you say, Shadow?
Look at the Twitter community though. More fucking ugly as hell.
What? What are you talking about?
If you would go on Twitter, you would see those women, profiles. Yeah, I'm terrified how ugly they are.
Jesus. Oh wait, oh my god, I saw that.
Yeah.
And in any case, Mary Jane is not ugly by a long shot. Hell, you all seen Abby.
Also why female characters don't ever seem to show skin at all either, which is why the GTA 6 trailer was like a breath of fresh air for many, because we actually saw what looked like real people for once, and Lucia thankfully isn't built like a human javelin like Mary Jane is at least. But of course, this is the modern landscape we're living in, and unlike back when GTA 5 was first announced, things like ESG and diversity quotas weren't really...
Also, Spider-Man is a PG game. Like, the only sexualized woman in Spider-Man is Black Cat, because that's how the character is.
It just be like that sometimes.
Like, it's like making Poison Ivy ugly even though she's supposed to be attractive. In any case, calling Mary Jane ugly is really fucking stupid. But I do understand the point of, we have to tone down the sexualization of women. And I'm quoting Aiden Paladin, which is a female YouTuber that deals with psychology. She referenced many studies where women like to play over-sexualized women in video games. Like in World of Warcraft, they would pick they would make their character with the biggest tits and the biggest ass and wear the most like revealing outfits they could.
No body, no brains.
I mean, like some guys.
No, okay, that's far. Come on.
Am I or am I not being real?
What?
Like, about guys wanting to do that too.
Well, oh no, that's true as well. Like I've met a lot of fucking guys that say, "Oh, I play as female characters." I'm like, "Wait, why?" Because I get to look at titties. I'm like, fair enough. Like there's extremes on both sides. The point is that if your game is not about like if you're making a game dedicated for the male fantasy, have a sexualized woman there. For example, we have Lara Croft, Bayonetta, Ripley, Sarah Connor, hold on. There's another one that's not fuck, it's slipping. These videos have brain rotted me too much. there's another fucking main protagonist female that's like not just a show of pair of tits, but she's actually like a decent character, or like a character you enjoy spending time with. It's on the tip of my tongue. Fuck it, I'll remember it at one point. But yeah, I already gave 4 examples of hot looking women that are amazing characters, and that's because they were made characters first that are interesting, and then they said, oh, let it be a woman. But now we're just forcing it in everything, like Captain Marvel, Ray, all that shit.
A thing yet. Back then, it was all about just making fun games that entertained you before anything else. Flash forward to today, and oftentimes it feels like you're being talked down to almost as often as you're playing these damn...
What? Okay, Overwatch is not promoting, like... Overwatch doesn't shove it in your face what sexuality, like, the characters have. Wrong franchise to pick on. Star Wars is the franchise to really pick on. The Last Jedi specifically.
Games. And now that GTA 6 is announced, the usual suspects have crawled out of their padded rooms to cry misogyny and more. To begin, let's look at DazedDigital.com, where its writer Hannah Strong asked this question: does the world really need another GTA sequel? I'll answer that question very...
Like, giving attention to articles like this is the reason why they keep gaining popularity. Do you guys find a problem with that article at all?
Let's look at DazedDigital.com, where its writer Hannah Strong asked this question: does
the world really need another sequel? Would you guys want a sequel to GTA 5?
Maybe if it was a DLC.
What?
I don't feel like there needs to be another whole game. Maybe just a continuation of the story. But maybe just not a whole other game.
You're very low and a bit muffled.
My bad. I said, maybe if it was just a continuation of the, Michael Trevor Franklin stuff, maybe. But I don't know. It doesn't really matter to me. Like, I don't really play GTA like that, so.
Fair enough. Shadow, would you want a sequel to GTA 5?
Kinda. But not like it. If it's gonna be a separate game, and it's gonna be like some shit, or like I can't run it.
No. In general, like, you played GTA 5, you enjoyed it. Would you like a sequel to it?
Would be kinda interesting, I guess. I wouldn't mind it.
I would love a sequel to GTA 5 because if we take the good things from GTA 5 and put them in a sequel that is meant to take the torch further, I would say GTA 6 would end up being the perfect game. Because, for example, the whole reason why GTA 5 is a great game and loved by everybody, they were not prepared for that. Like, the core game that they made had to be changed through updates to accommodate what people liked in the online and in the... Like, they changed a lot of it throughout. Like, they never expected GTA 5 to blow up as it did the economy wasn't ready, like the economy of the game, how much money you make per gas station robbery or mission, or how much XP you gain, how much certain vehicles cost and what types of vehicles. They experimented with GTA Online, and the base of the game was not prepared for it at all. Now that they have all of those 7 years of knowledge, wait, no, 7 with 5, that's 12. That's 12 years of knowledge that they have. GTA 6 at the core theoretically will be as good or better than GTA 5 and some when it comes to online updates and DLCs and whatever they add. Because I think we can all agree GTA Online or GTA 5 Online is the one of the peak games that we ever got. Like, you can do racing, you can do flying, you can do shooting, you can do tanks, you can do roleplay, you can do a fuck ton of stuff in it. Like, it covers almost every genre possible. You have hide and seek, you have zombies or survive wave after wave of enemies. You have F1 racing, you have street racing, stunt racing, motorbikes, boats, submarines, yacht, everything. The lot. Like, it's genuinely one of the most versatile games out there.
The world really need another GTA sequel? I'll answer that question very quickly, by the way. The answer is yes, Hannah. Yes, we do. It's been 10 goddamn years since we've had a new GTA game. We used to get new GTA games every other year back in the PS2 era. Now we're lucky to get one game every 2 or 3 presidential cycles. Hannah Strong goes on to write and ask the question, how can a series like GTA be so popular when it's also so problematic? She explained...
Do I need to mention Hitler? Popular guy, quite problematic if you ask me.
Why a great painter?
Jeffrey Epstein, quite popular and problematic if you ask me. Michael Jackson, popular and a bit problematic if you ask me. Like, you Putin, quite popular and very problematic based on the Ukraine war. Like, there's so many popular stuff that are, like, the thing is, you can be popular because you're bad. Why do you think criminals, like, or at least school shooters, do the dumb shit they do? Because they want attention and popularity.
That she was raised Catholic and didn't actually play a GTA game until 5. Hannah then drops the most...
Why would you play a GTA game at 5?
What the fuck you could even manage that?
What the fuck? I didn't even know what GTA was when I was 5. Jesus Christ.
2023 word salad I think I've seen in a while. So let's hear her out, shall we? Hannah said, and I quote, "But is there still a place for the bloody, often deeply misogynistic, anti-sex work and transphobic worldview perpetrated by GTA in 20...
Anti-sex work? Hold on. Why would you be a... What? Why do they always bring it to that shit? Not promoting sex work is a good thing, you adults. Jesus Christ. We're back to the OnlyFans. And to the exact same fucking cinematic, too.
23. We are post-Gamergate, post-Me Too, and yet women are still struggling to be seen or heard within the games industry. Violence against women and trans...
Because... Why do you think... women are... Why do you think this claim has any form of ground to hold? Like, what do you guys think? Also, it's quite ironic that every time you join Kali, you get to the politics stuff. It's like you're a magnet.
The chosen one.
Yeah, he's the chosen one for politics.
He took my place this time.
Like, I wish you joined earlier, because it was much easier to discuss about like realism in video games, and Tdawg's stupid fucking Black Ops 6 better than GTA Game of the Year bullshit. Kali? You good? They got him. They kidnapped him.
The Twitter community got him.
Yeah, no, the feminists got him.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Not the Karens. They're gonna yell about their cars and their hairstyle.
Oh god. Nah, they're gonna yell at him for the fucking women in bikini in the GTA 6 trailer.
And they later gonna say they support them.
They're gonna blame him. They're gonna blame him for them being in the trailer.
Oh,
You're the one that asked for naked women.
You participated.
Alright, let's rewind a bit.
But is there still a place for the bloody, often deeply misogynistic, anti-sex work and transphobic worldview perpetrated by GTA in 2023? We are post-Gamergate, post-Me Too, and yet women are still struggling to be seen or heard within the games industry.
What do you think of that statement, Shadow?
What the fuck, bro?
Okay. I think it's very contradictory.
I think I'm about to lose my mind.
You too?
Yeah.
Hashtag me too. I'm gonna
Hashtag
lose
me
my
too.
mind. Yeah, my mind is getting fucking abused and assaulted.
Kind of started to actually.
What the
lose this
fuck?
shit.
Why? Can YouTubers discuss about anything besides politics when it comes to GTA games? Please. Like, I don't know, quality of the game, how the trailer is basically graphics and nothing else.
I still don't get the point. What has politics to do with a fucking video game that doesn't even rely on your life?
Let me rewind.
Shall we? Hannah said, and I quote, "But is there still a place for the bloody, often deeply misogynistic, anti-sex work and transphobic worldview perpetrated by GTA in 2023?
How is it misogynistic, homophobic, and all that shit if it's anti-sex work? It's like saying you're a vegan animal rights activist that loves sushi and meat. And people like them shouldn't exist. Like, why? That half the fucking statement is destroyed by the anti-sex shit. Because if they're anti-sex stuff, that means they're not objectifying people for their body, aka they're not misogynist, they're not homophobic, they're, well, I guess the homophobic part doesn't really apply, but there's no mission in GTA that forces you to kill gay people or transgender people. Where does this come from?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What happened while I was gone?
Well, we didn't even know you were gone. I'm gonna put you. Basically, I rewinded so you get to witness the Shadow. You can close your ears.
still a place for the bloody, often deeply misogynistic, anti-sex work and transphobic worldview perpetrated by GTA in 2023. We are post-Gamergate, post-Me Too, and yet women are still struggling to be seen or heard within the games industry.
How can it be fuck, my brain's rotten at this point from this shit.
How is it transphobic? Like,
yeah, exactly. Like, where's name me the mission? Point to the mission where you have to kill gay people or transgender people or lesbians or whatever the fuck in a GTA 5 game. Also, how is it sexist when it's also anti pay for sex? Fuck. This is why I hate rewinding this shit, because they're using words that make no sense.
Hannah said, and I quote, "But is there still a place for the bloody, often deeply misogynistic, anti-sex work and..."
How can you be misogynistic and anti-sex work at the same time? I guess by implying women should stay in the kitchen, but even then, you're still objectifying women, and most of the time women are objectified for their beauty. It makes no sense. Like this, and she's the one, like, she's the woman complaining about GTA 5. What the fuck? Hannah Strong, you missed brain day on your gym. Oh my god.
Heard within the games industry. Violence against women and transgender people continues to dominate global headlines.
No, it does. Yeah, global headlines. This is a fucking video game, Hannah, you stupid cow. Also, if people are like, it doesn't matter if they're women or men or whatever the fuck. If people are gonna scream in your ear that you're sexist or homophobic or a misogynist, you're gonna get ignored. So maybe stop screaming, stop crying about it, and play the... Or if you want a game focused on transgender people, then go make a game about transgender people. If you want a game made for... specifically made for lesbians, then go make a game specifically made for lesbians. Why the fuck are you expecting stuff like this from GTA, Last of Us, or any other fucking franchise that didn't start with that premise? I'm not saying it cannot be implemented, but you need to make a game specifically about it. Otherwise, it would be cheap and annoy both camps. Because if you're implementing all of this woke shit in GTA, the people that love GTA for what GTA used to be will hate the game. And if you implement it half-assed, the people that are transgender or LGBTQ or whatever the fuck, they will also fucking hate it. Because it's so not well implemented, and they would get triggered because people hate it in their game. Because their game was not built around that. It's the same thing as making a Viking woman black in a Viking movie. Why the fuck don't you make a specifically made story for it instead of cannibalizing another franchise? Jesus fucking Christ. That is the point people don't, or feminists don't get. Stop implementing it poorly in our franchises that are pre-made for different reasons. That's what we hate most about it. We don't hate you as people. We have no fucking issues with you. We don't even care. Just you be you, however you are. Don't fuck with our shit. Simple as that. We don't shove being straight down your throat. Not anymore, at least, since the whole LGBTQ movement. We get it. But now we're getting it shoved down our throat. And it's really annoying.
it doesn't feel like the gaming world has necessarily become a more accepting place, at least at the AAA level. The trailer for GTA 6 showcased...
Because it ruined franchises. Last of Us 2 is the last of Us game because of bullshit like this. No, in the post-apocalypse, how many people do you think they would give a shit about a person being trans or a woman taking charge? Collie? Shadow? Are you guys good? Well, there's one life sign from Shadow. Hello?
I'm here, but I'm like going through it right now. Like,
Shadow, you can speak. Okay, that's better. Also, Kali, you're a magnet for politics. Every time you come on, politics get involved.
yeah.
Why did you join in?
Oh, poor Kali.
The franchise's first fully playable female protagonist since the original Grand Theft Auto. Meanwhile, Rockstar has allegedly made positive shifts to clean up its frat boy corporate culture. Still, it's hard to imagine what a version of GTA that isn't a cis male power fantasy might look like. Growing up,
it wouldn't be GTA now, would it?
Obviously not.
Oh, Kali is AFK. Or muted. Kali, are you good?
I think he went AFK.
I wonder why. And the thing is, he doesn't say it, so we don't know when he leaves.
And it's been only 3 minutes and I'm already losing it.
Well, 3 minutes of whatever this shit was, we repeated. We went more than 3 minutes about the fucking topics mentioned.
Yeah, but those weren't as bad as this one. I don't know why.
Well, no. I mean, like, we went 4 minutes into this specific video, but we covered, like, it took more than 3 minutes to discuss whatever the fuck was mentioned in those 3 minutes, 4 minutes.
Anyway, you should be subscribing to your channel.
Meme break, I guess.
Actually, I guess I'm gonna go drink juice or some shit. I'm losing the shit.
Drink some alcohol, mate.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get whiskey.
Actually, I was thinking to pull out my scotch and like take shots every time something stupid is being said, but I would be hammered by minute 5.
To actually understand this, have to be either way really, really fucking high or really, really drunk.
Nah, I don't think that would spare you.
This stupidity doesn't help.
Also, I'm the one taking care of the stream, so getting drunk would be a really bad idea.
Oh yeah, true. One wrong move and you're banned.
Well, technically I should be banned by now, but like, come on, like, it's so fucking annoying.
Alright, I'm back, guys.
Welcome back. Kali, should I do shots every time this motherfucker says something stupid? Well, it's not really him. He's reading a quote, so I'm not really pissed at him. I'm pissed at the Hana strong-minded.
If you want to decrease the impact on your brain,
That's it. I'm going to drink. Fuck this.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab my scotch.
For me, it's illegal. I can't do that over here.
Well, yeah, you're not of age.
Yeah.
Well, guess
I guess I'm
what?
screwing
I
myself
guess
from
it
water.
doesn't matter anymore. We are losing this shit.
I've got my what's it called? My Pure Life, healthy hydration, purified water with minerals for a crisp taste, 16.9 fluid ounces.
I brought snacks, drink, ooh, ice cold, good, cigarettes, and an energy drink. That should keep me alive for another couple hours. Oh yeah, and Moo is on his way. Oh, Collie, god damn it. Are you guys here?
I'm here, actually, I'm gonna be AFK for like 2 minutes and like a few.
Don't worry, I'm getting set up. We're also waiting for Shadow. We cannot go through this torture without him.
Also, wait, am I seeing like, what am I seeing on my screen? Is that a black person?
Yes.
That's kind of new. That's actually, that's crazy. That's crazy.
How
It's not
come?
me for real. Okay.
It's Miami. This whole trailer is covered in black person.
Oh, you're right.
Did you not see the GTA 6 trailer?
No, I did. I just don't remember.
Alright, everyone, cheers.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Well, Shadow, let's wait until something stupid is being said.
I said cheers.
Cheers.
To all stupidity of humanity.
No, we should not encourage stupidity. It's the reason why we're here.
Whoever is watching this, please put a bullet in my head already.
Hold on. Hold on a sec. I got that covered.
Thank God. Please aim right in the center. That's where the bullet spot is.
I'm gonna get double points for that shit.
And don't forget the double. I don't wanna be disabled.
Oh no, I'm just gonna full out of that shit.
Thank God.
I'm gonna spare you.
We have some nice juice here.
Wait, you're drinking juice?
Mm-hmm.
Cheeky bugger. I got my scotch out.
Legal drinking age here is 21, so.
What? Why?
Not 21. Because big alcohol problem in Lithuania.
If you think Lithuania has a fucking alcohol problem, wait until Denmark. Wait till you see Denmark.
But you can buy alcohol as an 18-year-old, so.
So what's the fucking point?
I don't know. You tell me.
The thing is, nobody will know.
I guess so.
Well, I'm waiting for something stupid to be said before I drink the first shot.
You're gonna be knocked.
I hope not. Tomorrow I drive.
Funny enough, I saw a YouTube channel about they do dad jokes, and if they laugh, they take a shot. Yeah.
We should do something like that.
I would absolutely do that.
Yep. Wait, actually, we're on episode 18. We are technically legal to drink. The podcast is legal for drinking.
You heard it, guys. We have the legal age limit now.
Take shots every time something retarded is being said.
I'm back. Wait a minute. Did I hear the symbol of my country while I was on? I heard a gun racking. What was that?
Don't tell him, Shadow. I still haven't showed him. If you survive the podcast, I'll show you something.
Alright, Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat.
Alright. Let's go through this shit.
Playing video games, I expected them
forever.
Culture. Still, it's hard to imagine what a version of GTA that isn't a cis male power fantasy might look like. Growing up playing video games, I expected them to have some level of misogyny or homophobia baked into them. But a decade after GTA's release, the video game world is more diverse and exciting than ever. And as much as I love the Looney...
How the fuck is the GTA world more diverse? Wait, what he said exactly?
Some level of misogyny or homophobia baked into them. But a decade after GTA's release, the video game world is more diverse and exciting than ever.
More diverse and exciting than ever. It was never homophobic in the first place. Otherwise the LGBTQ would have lost their shit ages ago. Hannah. At least get your shit right.
And as much the Looney Tunes-esque hijinks of Michael and company, I've played plenty of games without the scummy...
Hold on, how is this Looney Tunesy? Have you ever seen a mafia boss? What the fuck? Like, what do you think rich people or rich assholes do? They pay people to fucking do shit for them. Also, Michael is a fucking criminal that made it. What do you think he was gonna do? Of course he's gonna buy a mansion, get a wife, make kids, and smoke cigars. That's every goddamn criminal's dream. Also, apparently Arson is playing Zomboids.
But even with its outdated views on gender and sex work, there is value in GTA.
Outdated views on gender and sex work? The main protagonist's wife is doing yoga and lives in a mansion and cheats on her husband with a tennis fuck. What is... Dare I say this is more accurate than most fucking games? Like, I'm not saying that happily ever after doesn't exist, but it's very fucking rare, especially nowadays.
And a game about crimes, I'd expect it to be very rare.
True. What, do you think criminals have like a perfect life? No. That's why they're fucking criminals. They had a horrible life.
Like if they were rich, why would what's the point of doing something criminalistic?
Exactly. Why would you throw all that away?
Yeah. Like if you had $1 billion and you were like, you know what, I'm gonna go rob a bank. Just why?
The only reason why you would do it is because you're fucking broke and you have nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Hell, I don't know if it's a true story, but maybe it's just a joke, but the homeless man robbing a bank just to get put in prison to have a home and a meal every day.
I mean, that's kind of valid.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know if it's true, but I would believe that a homeless person that's been living on the streets for like a month would commit a crime just to get in jail so he can have a roof, a warm bed, well, warmer than the streets, and a meal every fucking day.
Non-USA though.
Someone needs to give that man a job.
Especially in the US, mate.
Better go off in prison with some Scandinavian country.
Mate, have you seen prisons in here? Bro, have you seen prisons here? The prisons here are like fucking hotels.
Absolutely.
Actually, in Norway, you get a fucking house, a car, a job. You basically get a normal life separated from society because they're rehabilitating you. They're not punishing you specifically. Your punishment is seclusion, which is enough to drive a person mad.
I can get a roof and actually not smell like ass every time I walk outside because I live outside. Like that's a steal.
Yeah, exactly. That's why the thing is, I don't know if it's actually true or not. The whole homeless committing a crime just to get a roof on above his head and like what do you call it? A meal every day or two. But like, it makes fucking sense.
Yeah.
Anyway, the point is, this is not unrealistic by any chance, and it's not misogynistic or sexist or whatever the fuck. If it was sexist, Michael would be a rich bastard making his wife cook for him and then sleep with another woman.
Yeah.
That would be misogynistic. To some extent. But no, in this scenario, Michael basically committed crime, finally got a roof, like a mansion, a nice car, everything he could have fucking wished for. And Jesus Christ, this is so hard to take off. So basically he provided for his family. He lives in a mansion, has a nice car and everything, yet his wife cheats on him. This is the opposite. This is actually like relatable for a fucking dude. Working his ass off, finally achieving everything, and when he settles down, the wife becomes unloyal. That is a more common story than in most cases. Hell, look at the divorce stories out today.
Man, it's not like he beats his wife. He literally goes to the other guy and like.
He literally goes and chases the bastard she cheats with to beat him.
Yeah, she didn't even do anything to his wife. Like,
he didn't even shout at her. Yeah, he got mad at her, but it makes fucking sense. Ooh, that smell of scotch really hits.
GTA 5. That a 9-year-old game continues to not only retain fans but attract new ones indicates there's something about it that still connects. whether it's the masterful storytelling, online character building, or just the opportunity to wreak havoc in a controlled environment. I want a world I can get lost in, with flawed but compelling protagonists. Most of all, I'm still chasing that feeling I used to get as a kid when I heard about these video games. That thrill of something boundary pushing and a little bit ridiculous, though we can skip the sex simulation minigame and rampant misogyny that...
So it's not like the... Remind me of a GTA game where having sex was a part of the gameplay. Oh, that's right, you fucking can't. Also, technically, GTA 5 promotes sex, paid sex, because of the hookers and the fucking... How could you be so backwards wrong? Hannah, play the fucking game or really fucking educate yourself of what the fucking happens in the game before making stupid statements like these. Oh my god.
This time around. That's something that only Grand Theft Auto can provide, end quote. Already, within 20...
No, Saints Row does far worse. Saints Row is actually very sexualizing women. And Saints Row is really on the fucking politics, like making cringy jokes. And Saints Row has homosexuals and Saints Row is the one you're... I can't believe I'm saying this, but they're arguing against Saints Row.
24 hours of its official announcement, and journalists like Hannah Strong are already pushing narratives that GTA 6...
Also, it's quite brave of you to call her a journalist, considering she's just making posts that are wrong about everything. Jesus. The standard of journalism is so fucking sub-ocean at this point. It's subterranean. You're at the core of the fucking planet. You're so dense.
Must bend the knee to woke identity politics. It's actually impressive. I thought it would take at least a few days for these kinds of articles to pop up, but alas, these people work fast. Saying GTA should drop its frat boy power fantasy image is akin to saying a game like Resident Evil...
She said she dropped... Okay, this is him now. She said they dropped it. She made the claim that they dropped it. That's a shot. Like, I wasn't taking shots for Hannah's stupidity since he's quoting her, but this is a claim from him. At this point, I'm not fucking holding back.
Needs to remove its horror elements. There's simply concepts that exist that are integral to these experiences. Saying you want a game set within a franchise called Grand Theft Auto to not incorporate politically incorrect humor and mayhem is ridiculous. Ooh. As well as saying the game has an often deeply misogynistic, anti-sex work, and transphobic worldview. And then using buzzwords like Gamergate, Me Too, and more. The way Hannah is structuring this, it seems like she wants a GTA game to have nothing what makes it GTA besides being called Grand Theft Auto.
I agree. Oh, Jesus Christ. People like this shouldn't be paid attention.
This is the mental gymnastics that have caused so many other games to either fail or alienate their audiences. There's another article later on I want to talk about too from thegamer.com.
So, remember about the scene we spoke about with him chasing the fucking guide?
That echoes what Hannah is saying here too. But the point is that these people want these games to adhere to their new world views. But the reality is that these concepts they push directly go against what these games cater to and represent. Saying you want a GTA game with no misogyny or mayhem is removing the very lifeblood of what makes these games tick. In a lot of ways, I always compare GTA to something like South Park. There are two icons that use their platform.
Or The Simpsons. Actually, no. The Simpsons made a fucking point about this. There was a episode where Lisa reads a book or watches a TV or a cartoon or something that was like sexist or a little bit racist, or basically it was very edgy. And Lisa goes to Marge and she's like, how could they allow this to be aired or like released to the public? And Marge would say, some forms of media represent the time they were made at, and morals change in the present, which paints the content in a bad light by the morals that changed. And then they both look straight into the camera. I can't believe the Simpsons are at it again.
To uniquely dissect and poke fun at all sides regardless of political leanings or ideologies. Nobody is safe from South Park, as they have dunked on both left and right-wing people in their Panderverse special, for example. Hell, Cartman even makes fun of channels like mine when he's talking to Kathleen Kennedy, and I wasn't even offended by that. I'm glad they did that, because that's what South Park is for. Nobody is safe from their criticism. And GTA is the same, and it's why GTA 5 in particular sold like gangbusters because of it. Rockstar excels when they don't care about the status quo or who they're offending. It's what leads to amazing moments and memorable, but also crazy characters. Remember the torture scene in GTA 5 and how up in arms journalists got about it? If they had their way, that scene wouldn't exist at all. But the reality is that without scenes like that, GTA 5 would simply exist without saying anything of importance. If these journalists had their way, GTA 5 will be a sanitized woke utopia, where everyone you kill is a cis white man and every important character in positions of power are people of color. And the main villain...
Up until, is it just me or he suddenly became more agreeable the moment he dumped the fucking bullshit from Hannah?
Yeah.
Like, I agree with most of the things he says. Well, to some extent. I guess he could go a bit more in detail as into why they are the core of GTA, or why we should tolerate certain things. Like we argued this already. Like, the game is about murder, but we're not allowed to kill 90% of the human population because transphobic, sexist, racist, yada yada yada. At that point, you might as well fucking make it racist towards the left, the only race left in the fucking game. At that point, you might as well not make the fucking game.
of course would be a straight white man as well because ESG reasons. But we've already seen what happens to a game like GTA when they pander to these sensibilities. Remember that the Saints Row reboot already happened, and it
Oh yeah, the Saints Row reboot. Oh, Jesus. I completely forgot about that they made a new Saints Row. I didn't look into it at all. The thing is, the Saints Row kind of fucking died with the last game. Like, the story was done. They had nothing else to do besides a reboot. But why the fuck would they reboot it horribly?
Erased all the edge and uniqueness from it, and Volition ended up making a game for nobody, and it bankrupted the studio, and now they're gone. Saints Row's reboot is the gold standard of what these weirdos want. They want diverse casts of characters fighting white people only, fully clothed and looking androgynous at all times. They want the checking of lists while erasing any of the edge that made games like Saints Row or GTA special. Now I hope anyway that Rockstar won't Volition their sequel, even though back in 2022 when Jason Schreier reported via Bloomberg in his article titled, Rockstar Games cleans up its frat boy culture and Grand Theft Auto 2. With a new tone at the company and a changing creative direction, GTA 6 will probably feel very different from its predecessor.
What? Oh shit. Oh yeah, the fucking creator got either left or got kicked out. Biggest fucking mistake Rockstar could ever make. So that kind of explains why the trailer was so fucking lackluster. Like, it's only graphics, no gameplay. It's like they lost their balls. Like, look, this is what we have. It's not done. Give it another fucking year or two. And then they release a launch trailer. But now we have a launch trailer. We have less than a year. And, wait, no. We actually have a year. Because it's going to be September 2025. Fucking hell, man. This is the same thing that happened with Star Wars. George Lucas... Well, not exactly, but like... George Lucas got kicked off or sold GTA. Or George Lucas sold Star Wars. Because he made mistakes here and there. And now the franchise is in a fucking garbage. Like... not even a garbage can, like it's in the pits of hell burning because of the sequel trilogy. I predict the same will happen with GTA if this article is true, that GTA 6 will be more woke and shit.
Bad Boy culture and Grand Theft Auto 2. With a new tone at the company and a changing creative direction, GTA 6 will probably feel very different from its predecessor. This article, which is now a year old, has worried me ever since it was released. Because unlike Hannah Strong or Stacey Henley over at thegamer.com, who mostly just cry about Me Too and pushing woke nonsense whenever they can, Jason Schreier has actual real sources in pretty much every game studio imaginable. What I'm trying to say is that in a meta where many game journalists are usually just paid crybabies, Jason Schreier is an actual game journalist still. Because he, you know, actually reports on video games and the inner workings of their companies. I know, imagine shocked. I know, it's crazy. He explained in that article that Rockstar threw away a mode called Cops and Crooks when the whole George Floyd thing happened in 2020. They erased this potential new game mode because of the political incorrectness they felt they would get hit with by journalists due to it being released when everybody hated cops and such.
Oh, fuck off. Do you know the amount of time it takes to... Come on, it's just horrible timing. They should have just released it. It would make the PvP more fucking tolerable in GTA Online. Because at least you know, oh, the people that are killing me... my bad. The people that are killing me are players playing as cops. It's not random jackasses that have higher level than me and kill me just for the shit of it. The amount of time it would take to code that and make the assets and polish and game test and all the processes of game development, and then all of it gets thrown to bits and exploded because of a fucking event in real life. Fuck off. Remember when one of the GTA games had the Twin Towers and they had the first flyable plane in the game, but they had they had to remove the Twin Towers because 9/11 happened.
Shit was crazy.
Yeah, like I get it. Like you cannot compare police brutality with a fucking terrorist attack, but still, come on. Why do we have to like... It's a video game, for fuck's sake. Who gives a shit?
Other things Rockstar has implemented in GTA 5 already that adheres to being more politically correct are, as Jason writes, this was one of several politically sensitive actions Rockstar, a division of Take-Two Interactive Software Incorporating, has taken in recent years. The company removed transphobic jokes from the most recent console release of Grand Theft Auto 5, and significantly narrowed its gender pay gap.
What? It's so Dave Chappelle should be cancelled because he makes racist and transphobic jokes. Well, it's not even transphobic jokes, it's just transgender jokes. This is just another form of fucking censorship, and it's driving me off the wall. Oh yeah, it was GTA 3.
Yeah, GTA 3 was released on October 22nd, 2001. So.
Oh.
That's literally a month and like 11 days after 9/11.
Yeah, but still, oh. Like, I get why they removed it, because they had the first flyable plane and people would be like jackasses and reenact it, but come on. I get it. It was a terrorist attack. It's like not being allowed to have bombs in a French game or explosives in a French game, because in 2016 or whatever, 2017, Paris got bombed or France got bombed by terrorists. At this point, let's censor everything because of every war crime ever committed. Let's censor Polish games because of the fucking Holocaust. It's stupid. Like, I get it, tragedy, but at the same time, it's a fucking video game. Like, should we remove every livery of Senna in F1 because Senna died? And it's quote unquote disrespectful to have his car or his livery on other cars? Like, where do we draw the line? That's my point.
Jason also confirmed that developers are also being cautious not to punch down by making jokes about marginalized group, the people said, in contrast to previous games. Oh boy, that does not get me excited at all, knowing that GTA 6 will be removing some of its bite in order to pander. But as of last year anyway,
that is a concerning set of news. Like, not only is the GTA 6 trailer just beautiful graphics and nothing in terms of gameplay, if it's also pandering to like all of this woke shit, we're fucked.
this is apparently where this game is headed. Rockstar has already been publicly documented by people like Jason Schreier that the company during its development of GTA 5 was considered a frat boy utopia, which meant lots of drinking, partying, and long nights working on the game. GTA 5 also...
Do you want to know who else enjoys frat boy parties, drinking, and parties? Women. It's not a male thing to party. Actually, women get wasted more than men at parties.
They drink more wine.
Well, that's the thing. They drink more and in one go, and they get hammered instant. Like, when it kicks like a mule. Men basically drink, get a little drunk, drink more, get a little drunk, and at one point they puke because they drank too much, even though their body said stop. Because, of course, men, oh, you're a pussy if you don't finish this drink. It's pure pressure compared to, and this is from like talking from experience. Like, I've seen a lot of fucking girls just drink after drink after drink after drink, cheering and being happy. 2 hours later, they're fucking puking their guts out, taking turns in the bathroom. I'm not saying all of them. What?
What happens if two people have to go puke?
They share. Because they're girls. No, but this is what I've experienced. I'm not saying all of them drink like that, but at the same time, this is what I've experienced. Guys, they drink a beer, they get a little hammered, and they keep going.
So ended up selling almost 200 million copies as of 2023. So clearly what they were cooking when they had that mentality led to a banger that, by the way, sold another 5 million copies in summer 2023 alone, left the company back in 2019. And Jason Schreier admits in his article that based on what he's heard and seen, the Rockstar of today is very, very different from the Rockstar that made GTA 5. And that's the other part that worries me greatly, is that GTA 6 might actually be getting made by a mixture of talented OG Rockstar devs and new blood that have drunk the Kool-Aid of identity politics. And all the signs are pointing towards this new Grand Theft Auto game having less bite, less satire, and less violence than previous entries. Dan Houser...
I mean, we cannot tell that from the trailer. Again, the trailer is just beautiful graphics. I would argue Ubisoft took a fucking bath and swam to the bottom of it. Of this Kool-Aid with the Assassin's Creed Shadows. Oh yeah, we're also gonna cover this a little later after we're done with this video.
By the way, was the creative director of other GTA games, and he was also the lead writer on games like GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2. So if you love the characters and jokes of Rockstar, it's because of people like Dan Houser. And yeah, he's gone now, and he's taken other key personnel from Rockstar who have been integral to the best parts of that studio. So now what we're seeing with GTA 6 is a game positioned to be the first in the series, without the direction of many of the key people who are responsible for the bangers of the past. And it's confirmed so far anyway that this new game will be more culturally sensitive, and it will not punch down when it comes to jokes. Which is mumbo-jumbo corporate speak that means characters like Trevor will never exist as they did ever again. Because Trevor represents everything wrong with the current modern game industry appearance.
I mean, to be fair, Trevor was a bit over the top. I understand why people like Trevor. Personally, I don't like Trevor.
He's a maniac.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Time and place. The thing is, Trevor is characterized as a maniac and is just one character. It's not like every fucking character in GTA is like Trevor. Actually, Trevor is the first fucking character that really went full nuts on the unsensitive asshole style of character. And yeah, that made him unique and likable to certain people. There are moments of Trevor that I enjoy and I understand, but at the same time there are moments where I'm like, oh, okay, you're pushing it too far. For example, Michael and Franklin are the best of both worlds. Franklin being the generic thug that grows up and becomes a well-made, a more smart criminal, and Michael being an old-style criminal that wisens up a little and updates his skill set to the current time. This is why the dynamic between Franklin and Michael really works. Trevor always felt like a third wheel that is his own thing. Not to diss Trevor, I get it. People like him. I like him to an extent. But he was a bit too much. And that's the satire of it, but it's not for everybody, that's the point. But I still don't fucking want Trevor to be gone or never exist because he's too much.
Apparently, because he's a white cis man, and these activists see him as the devil.
Well, so is Michael. Hold on. I understand why they're aiming at Trevor, because Trevor is if you have to choose between Michael and Trevor, Trevor is the devil and Michael is the angel in the duo. But Michael ain't the fucking saint. Neither and Trevor is not really the fucking devil. He has at least a form of morality in him. It's twisted, but he has some morality.
Instead of an actual person. Then we have that article from The Gamer, which is written by Stacey Henley, who usually is a feminist goldmine when it comes to content. But she has this one part where she talks about Lucia and says this: but at the same time, having a woman move through this violent and debauched world just as she would if she were a man is unrealistic. And I hope we get to see that.
I wouldn't say it's unrealistic. I'm just saying she would have a lot of challenges. That's how I would put it. Because, yeah, it's a crime. Like, the world of crime isn't for the weak. That's kind of the point. It's very similar to Rey from Star Wars. She is a nobody from a desert planet, knows nothing about the Force, knows nothing about the Jedi. She thinks they're a myth, yet she can pull off a Jedi mind trick because she's the protagonist and she needs to escape. Like, if Lucia has the same problem, as in she just handles everything perfectly without having any flaws of her own, that's gonna be a no bueno.
Is Stacey Henley being based right now? Because she's right. When it comes to GTA, it wouldn't make sense for the average man to fall and be overpowered by Lucia in close quarters combat. 9 out of 10 scenarios, whoever Lucia puts hands on when it comes to a man, she would get bodied immediately.
Not exactly. It's an extreme to say every man. Like, that guy in a suit will, like, crumble with ease. Trevor, not so much. Michael would be a challenge, but she might be able to if she knows, like, how to actually fight. Franklin will also be a challenge, but she might take him down if she knows how to fight. It really depends. Like, if Lucia is able to take down a brute of a dude, like, yeah, that's a bit unrealistic. But if she's able to handle, like, average guys with, like, skillful combat, that's fine with me. But she should be able to, like, handle damage to some, or take a punch or two. Like, she shouldn't be perfect.
Hopefully, Rockstar doesn't shy away from that fact. But if we end up seeing Lucia taking down 200-pound men with muscles with a single punch, I'll become the Joker. Stacey Henley goes on to explain that Lucia existing as a main playable character within the confines of a game like Grand Theft Auto runs the risk of alienating or feeling unrealistic. Which, my god, has Stacey become based? Has actual common sense entered the minds of these journalists? Because she's right. This is an actual problem that must be addressed when it comes to these sorts of decisions. Lucia, whether people will admit it, is a woman existing within a franchise where everyone can get clapped and slapped at a moment's notice. Realistically, someone like Lucia would very likely not thrive whatsoever in the criminal underworld.
I wouldn't say whatsoever. It would be challenging. Oh wait, well, it's not stupid. It's a bit hyperbolic. So it's not really a shot worthy. But yeah, it should be challenging. But at the same time, because she's a woman, she could catch people off guard, thinking, oh, she's just an easy one to deal with, but then surprise them with, like, a good fighting style, or like a gun, or some form of like tool or skill that helps her. And like, it's well explained as to why she can do it. Like, let's say she's what?
Pulls out a fucking grenade launcher.
No, nothing that extreme. But for example, if her background is teaching self-defense, and she becomes a criminal because she doesn't have money or something like that, her self-defense wouldn't be enough from the get-go. Like, she could handle herself, but would still get punched once or twice, and she would learn quickly that she needs more than just the usual self-defense class to like win in a fight. She would need to like fight a little dirty to like balance the scale, because a criminal will not fucking fight fair. Like they will pull a gun on her, she would need to be nimble, or well, that's the thing. Her, because of her body, she would be more nimble than most guys. So the a fighting style that takes advantage of her mobility and manner, like something that helps her control weight instead of punching hard. You know those videos, or sorry, you know those dudes that like swing around huge heavy swords? They're not strong in the normal sense, as in they can lift heavy stuff. They know how to control the weight of the thing by keeping it in motion. Something like that would really help her out, especially when she like meets a bloke that's like covered in muscle.
And she would more often than not just get pushed aside both physically and mentally by other just as insane criminals. I wager the story will be that her...
I wouldn't say pushed aside. Like she can... the best example of this would be Astrid from How to Train Your Dragon. Astrid is not physically the strongest out of all of them. She's not buff. She's not like over the top warrior. Her fighting style relies on controlling the attacks of the enemy and diverting them and using their momentum and weight against them. You like, yeah, she punches like a truck, but that's because of her training and her routine. She's a warrior through and through. Like we even see her routine in the TV show. She wakes up early in the morning and stays up late at night training day in, day out. That explains her strength and why she's a good warrior. Something like that would fit Lucia a lot to help her in this fucking crime world. But if she's just a crook, like she's just a criminal with no fighting background and no like skill in her fighting, that would be a problem when it comes to hand-to-hand combat. I wouldn't get, like, even if she just relies on a gun, like she needs a gun to win a fight, that would make sense. Like make her an amazing sharpshooter with a pistol, with a rifle, with whatever the fuck. But in hand to hand, she can get bodied. That would be fair and balanced. Just don't make her fucking overpowered and plot armor-y.
Boyfriend, whose name is Jason, apparently betrays her, and the whole game is Lucia trying to get revenge on him. But that's what I think anyway. Even then, the idea of a 130-pound Latino woman with a gun taking out armed criminals is still ridiculous no matter how you slice it.
Oh, come on. No, it's not. Have you ever heard of Black Widow? Like, yeah, she's not Latina. But Black Widow is the perfect example of a woman that can be fucking dangerous to any soldier. A fucking soldier. Or a fucking specially trained, like, Black Ops dude. Black Widow is, like, the perfect example of women being able to body every fucking guy, trained or not. Actually, yeah, that's who I was thinking about earlier. That was slipping my tongue. Or Gamora. Yeah, she's an alien, but she's still stronger than most aliens that are physically more powerful than her.
In the GTA protagonists have all had believable backgrounds that made sense to why they did what they could do. Michael, for example, is a career criminal, and Niko Bellic is a Serbian war criminal who's definitely violated the Geneva Conventions. And Lucia is...
Shadow, I didn't know you were part of the fucking GTA 4 lore.
Welcome to my reality.
I didn't know you played in GTA 4.
supposed to be standing shoulder to shoulder with
I'm
these
the
sorts of
9/11
characters.
guy.
Hey, yo.
I was just about to say that.
What?
I was just about to say he was involved when GTA 4 is 9/11,
Oh, Jesus.
but I was holding back.
He beat you to the punch.
And like Stacey Henley admits, it's just not very believable at all, and she's right. Look, I'm not against Lucia being...
It's not... Okay, this is... Okay, that deserves a shot. Like, at this point, he's said it so many times. It's not unbelievable. Look at fucking Black Widow, for fuck's sake. Or Lara Croft. Fucking hell. Lara Croft is a fucking badass. And she doesn't, like... Like, even in hand-to-hand, she's fucking tough. I don't know, like... Why do people always take the extreme and not consider the middle ground? There's always a middle ground to this shit. You're not either weak or strong. You're weak to some, strong to others.
The protagonist, I'm skeptical of course, but at least she's built like a real woman. It doesn't look like she wants to speak to the manager or have the mental illness haircut, but come on, this is...
Okay, that haircut doesn't look bad. It depends on who it's on. Like, on some women it will look bad, on some it will look hot. Again, beauty is subjective. Find another argument. Yeah, Karen's ruined the haircut, but that doesn't mean every fucking woman with this haircut is a Karen.
Grand Theft Auto. And based on what we've seen in this video alone, the likelihood that this new game could be a massive woke disappointment is unfortunately a reality that just might come true.
There is no evidence besides the articles. Like, it's not even evidence. Okay, they changed who is in charge of the game. The trailer still didn't show any of the woke bullshit you're talking about.
True. We have a more culturally kinder and diverse Rockstar making a game starring a woman of color. Without the...
So, that doesn't mean anything. I don't care. As long as it's good, it doesn't matter. They could have a lesbian fucking Egyptian woman for all I care. It doesn't fucking matter as long as the story is good. Also, look at how many women, like, how many sexualized women are in the fucking game. Do you really think they would show this off? Also, it's a white dude's yacht, apparently. Like, Ah, shit, that's another shot. Wait, is it?
Unfortunately, a
Going
reality
with
that
this
just
one,
might
boys.
come true. We have a more culturally kinder and diverse Rockstar making a game starring a woman of color, without the core writers or programmers of previous games. And we have a meta currently in Hollywood and gaming where everything must pander in order to raise ESG scores. So invest...
Nah, what he said is true. Never mind. The way he says it, what he implies with this is wrong, but what he says is true. As in, yeah, Hollywood and every fucking game, like Last of Us, a good example. Assassin's Creed Shadows, the Assassin's Creed Mirage, San Andreas, no, not San, motherfucker. Saints Row, apparently. Though I'm not entirely sure. I need to look into Saints Row about that one. What other games recently? Oh, Uncharted. They changed Nathan Drake with another woman that he knew. But at the same time, they finished Nathan Drake's story, so it wouldn't make sense. That gets a pass. What other fucking video games where they implemented, like, gender politics into? Do you guys know of? Because I'm drawing a blank right now. Are you two alive?
I'm going
If
through
only
it.
I had a TF2 soundboard.
What'd you say, Collie?
So I'm going through it right now. So if I just don't respond, I'm
You're
listening.
barely audible.
Oh, so I'm going through it right now. So I'm listening, but I'm like sitting off to the side on like a couch.
So you're not paying attention.
My mic cut out. I'm paying attention. I have headphones on.
Oh, okay.
I'm just not looking at the video. I'm listening to the audio though.
Fair enough. What other video games you know that they're fucking pandering to LGBTQ or whatever the fuck? Like they're changing the main character with a woman or a person of color or shit like that.
I have no idea.
Fair enough.
Like customizing or what?
No, as in like, for example, the main character was a white dude, and in the next game they change it to a woman or a person or a black dude or an Asian dude. Like they change the gender or the race or both.
Oh no. Also, for some reason, I just remember that scene from How to Train Your Dragon, if you know what I mean.
Which scene?
The newest one, season. Oh fucking shit!
The Nine
They
Realms?
showed me. Yeah, the futuristic implant.
Oh god, that don't remind me of that pile of shit. Oh, the scotch is hitting hard. Oh yeah, I guess it's more prominent in movies because it's much easier to make a movie than a video game. So by the time video games started on the trend, it already died out. So they figured out to like, nah, drop it. I guess apparently not. I don't know. We'll see. GTA 6, what a fucking shit show it's gonna be.
Will become more likely to give
Let's
you their
see
money.
how people get crazy with that one.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, of course. You do know we're gonna talk about GTA 6 when it comes out, right? I swear to God, if GTA 6 is $90 fucking on release for the standard edition, boycott. Like genuinely, we need to stop buying fucking games that are like $70 and up, or fuck it, even $60 and up. Fuck it. 50 is the most the game should cost. The bloated like the only reason games cost so much is because of the bloated budgets that companies need to make a game right now. Like, stop hiring 1,000 fucking people on the project when your project is a fucking single player game. Helldivers 2 had 100 fucking people make it. And it's still much better than any AAA pile of shit that came out. Ubisoft has millions of fucking employees, yet they release shit after shit, year after year. It's disgustingly fucking retarded. And they keep fucking jacking up the prices. There was a game coming out soon that's like 80. Oh yeah. Apparently fucking Call of Duty will cost $80.
Really?
Yeah. And it's gonna be 300
Fuck
gigabytes.
Yeah, I'm not buying that.
Yeah, but
yeah, no.
Fuck. Like, I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Fucking Helldivers was $40. Like, Jesus Christ, it's Sony. I'm surprised they didn't jack that shit up to 60. Fucking hell, man.
That's not worth it in today's standards.
Genuinely, I'd rather pay $5 for, or $60 worth of fucking indie games that are all kind of fucking mid than paying $60 for one shite ass game. Get your shit together, game developers. Stop being EA. Stop buying fucking video games at this point. Like, that's the only advice I can think of. Stop buying video games. At this point, fucking pay indie developers to make a game you want. Or indie developers, plagiarize. Like, literally copy paste, because legally Fortnite allows you to do it as long as your graphics are different and you implement one fucking feature. You can literally copy and paste Call of Duty Black Ops 2, change the graphics to something stylized, and implement I don't fucking know, a crafting feature. There you go. I just gave you a $1 billion fucking idea.
I've got to head out. I might be back later.
Alright. Take care, mate. See you around.
Bye.
Wait, please tell me you come back later, because I still have to show you the...
It's possible.
Fuck.
It's possible. I'm not getting off. Like, I'm not being forced to get off because my, like, internet's gonna cut out. I'm just taking, like, a break because, like, I think I have COVID, so I'm taking a little break, so.
Fair enough.
You have COVID?
I think.
Okay.
I'll ping you when we're done, because I have to show you some...
Alright, yeah.
Don't sleep within, like, the next 2 to 3 hours.
No, trust me, I'm not gonna be going to sleep.
Alright.
Alright, see you.
See you around, mate. You know what would be cool? If Moo joins right now.
Moo!
Moo, if you hear this, join us.
Moo, if you don't join, you're gay.
Jesus fucking Christ, Shadow.
I just got him.
Nah. Okay. Listen here, you little shit.
What are you gonna shoot me with that fucking $80 gun?
It's 200, you little fuck.
Yeah, with plastic BBs. Yeah, good luck with that one.
Metal BBs to you, bitch.
If you even have some.
Three shots of scotch really fuck you up. Especially in fucking quick succession with these morons. Think fucking... I swear to God, if we were covering a fucking Tdawgsmitty, I would have been dead. Thank fucking God I saved... This is genuinely the best fucking video so far. What's his name? Endymion. Some of your fucking statements are a bit off and very, like, close-minded. Well, close-minded as in, like... There's scenarios where a Latina with a gun can outplay, or win in a crime-filled world. She just needs to play smart and be written well. But definitive statements like these, like think of an option. Always think, could it be possible at all? And then you think of scenarios that allow you to be wrong. For example, if I stated all video games that are woke are trash, is that true? Could there be a woke game that is decent or good? I would say yes. The possibility is there. But but just closing it off like, oh, it's a definite, a woman would never. No, you're fucking wrong. Black Widow is the perfect example of how a woman can win in a tough man's world. And she's basically, like, Black Widow is the perfect representation of what I was saying. She plays off of femininity. She plays like she plays it off as she's weak, she's like not a tough gal, but suddenly pulls the 9 or beats the shit out of you because she has skill in combat. That's the stuff, like, writing that well will make her likable.
While I'm not saying Grand Theft Auto 6 will be garbage just yet, I'm just saying that don't get blinded by the glitz and glamour that's in front of you. This could still absolutely become another game that has bent the knee to the mind virus. And if Grand Theft Auto can bend...
I wouldn't call it a mind virus. Like, okay, so, and my bad. I understand the point of treat women right, but they're taking it to an extreme. You're talking to the extremists here. They think a white man is the fucking devil because they have an agenda. It's not all of them. And some of the things they say may be correct, but to an extent. You're just pouring fuel on the fire by calling it a mind virus. I agree with you to some extent that we should fucking like grow a pair. Like everybody in the world should like grow a pair. Let's admit where shit makes no sense. Like a normal thin black girl beating the shit out of Godzilla. That's unrealistic. Simple as that. Like the extremes. We need to like dumb down the extremes, and as long as it's well written and well made, let's just accept and analyze that. Let's keep the politics fucking out of it, because I'm so sick of the politics. They're bullshit anyway.
the knee, then dear viewer, nothing is safe when it comes to the limits of what these pandering activists can achieve. And as I was making this video, thegamer.com decided to release another article titled "Gamers are already complaining GTA 6 is woke."
Which is not enforced by anything from the trailer whatsoever. I'm not saying it can't be, it could, but so far there's no proof. Talk about the quality of the fucking game. Like, complain how there's no fucking gameplay whatsoever. And the only thing we have about official fucking information about the game is a graphics, like a beautiful graphic cinematic. That's basically it. That's where my complaint lies. Because Cyberpunk 2077 showed a fuck ton of gameplay, showed a fuck ton about the world, about the setting, about the cinematics, the graphics, everything. They almost fucking served the game on a silver platter, and it flopped on its face. GTA released a fucking beautiful cinematic trailer and everybody's cheering from the core of the earth. Let's die down the fucking hype a little.
Bulk of the article is what the gamer considers gotchas against people claiming the game is erasing white people. Miami is predominantly black and Hispanic anyway, so I didn't exactly look at the game's trailer and come to that conclusion myself. However, I understand where these sorts of people are coming from as well. It's understandably difficult to not get defensive when it comes to things these days, because more often than not, the pandering and diversity equity index nonsense tends to always be proven true. So for the gamer here to make this article, it's not the gotcha they think it is. However, I will admit when Drama Alert tweeted that Lucia was trans and then cited a Reddit post from a year ago with no actual information to back it up, yeah, that was stupid. But I personally don't believe Lucia is trans. I mean, there's been leaks that she...
Also, there's no proof. You stated that. That's basically your argument. You shouldn't delve more into it. Like, that's it. You showed proof that it's not official. Like, it's not an official statement from the game developers. That's it. Case closed.
She's also a child in the game. And I mean biological mother, not adopted, but at this point, who knows, since things change in development constantly with stuff like this. Nevertheless, I don't blame players for being defensive, especially when there are so few AAA games, if any, that actually don't pander in some way. Elden Ring might be one of the only ones, but that's made by a Japanese dev. In terms of Western studios, which Rockstar absolutely falls under, it's more often to ponder whether something will pander and how they'll do it than if they won't. I guarantee you that GTA...
I would like some examples, please. I came up with only 2, maybe 3. So Last of Us, shit, what was the other one? I forgot. I get the thing is I wouldn't even say GTA 5 fucking pandered because Franklin is his like is a good character to some extent. Like he's getting characterized not just because he's black, but like yeah, there's fucking like stereotypes, but Jesus fucking Christ, that's not all Franklin is.
Franklin, man.
What?
Franklin, man.
Six will have some pandering in it, absolutely. But even though Dan Houser has left along with other key members, I'm going to stay hopeful even though I've been burned way too many times already. Although I think if GTA 6 does end up being a woke nightmare, it could genuinely mean disaster for Rockstar, since a large portion of Rockstar's audience are young men who absolutely do not care in any way, shape, or form about diversity or any of that other nonsense. They just want to wear cool clothes, shoot people, and drive cars off buildings, which I mean, I don't blame them, it's fun as hell to do. Also, if Rockstar does end up bending the knee, this has all but ruined one of the last great bastions of no-nonsense entertainment in gaming for many players. Having GTA 6 pander would be like seeing South Park's creators getting on their knees and begging forgiveness from Kathleen Kennedy. It would be humiliating and would make people lose a ton of respect for South Park, or GTA in this case. But if GTA ends up bowing to the mind virus, it would be really sad to see. However, I should remind people when it comes to games at least it doesn't only affect your ESG score when it comes to these things. But remember that nowadays too, when it comes to game awards and nominations, these kinds of socially politically correct nonsense things end up being important too. Look at this year's Game Award.
No, they're not. Like it's annoying that they can be, and I understand his point, but they shouldn't be, and they have to fucking accept it. Like the thing is, if the Game Award doesn't promote, like let's say GTA 6 is non-woke, and it's the game of the year based on sales, quality, everything, and they nominate or the winner is basically a woke pile of garbage, then that's on them. It ruins their reputation and people will not listen to them anymore. Why do you think people stopped listening to critics and they just go to YouTubers? Well, yeah, some of the YouTubers are fucking woke and stupid as well, but they will search for the YouTubers that are objective and look for the quality of the game and praise the game for its merits, not for what gender or race the fucking main character is or how woke the game is. It will only damage their reputation, so games shouldn't fucking value that whatsoever.
So even though it sold millions of copies and got high review scores, Hogwarts Legacy didn't get nominated a single time. It was shunned by the game journalism industry for embracing the property created by someone who has anti-trans messaging, which is Harry Potter's creator J.K. Rowling. And nowadays, pandering is almost as important to your ESG as it is to getting nominated for stuff.
It's important if you give a shit about that. It doesn't matter what the fucking... For example, the Oscars. If the Oscars only promote pandery shit and you make a good movie that doesn't pander and everybody loves, everybody will just ignore the fucking Oscars. Simple as that.
And if Rockstar doesn't pander, they might get excommunicated from award season 2, which is insane to think, but if it can happen to Hogwarts Legacy, it can and will likely happen here too. And this is why...
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the fucking prize... Like, a separate social fucking media thing. Giving awards to video games every year. Claiming, oh, this is the game of the year. And people listening to that bullshit, if it's wrong, that's on them. They're ruining their own reputation. It doesn't ruin the reputation of fucking GTA. Nobody needs to bend the knee to the fucking politics. They do it because they want to attract people to their shitty fucking game.
There's a rot in this godforsaken industry that has taken hold, and we need to stand up against it as customers and players to make it no longer something that's so important. Otherwise, the pandering of games won't just be happening because these studios want to, but it ends up being necessary to not being socially shunned by the industry at large. And that's about as pathetic as it gets, but I guess time will tell. But until then, have a wonderful day and subscribe and like the video to help the channel out.
Definitely, yeah.
Your arguments are good, your conclusions are shit. Oh, come on, man. I was actually praising you. You got me in the fucking final half a little, not gonna lie. You got me for a quarter of your video. Again, the arguments are good. You just came to the wrong conclusions, my friend. Refine that. Like, don't attack the camp that ruins stuff. Like, for example, if GTA does bend the knee and becomes woke, don't blame the fucking activists or whatever the fuck. Blame GTA for actually bending the fucking knee. If you're gonna fucking blame the prize fucking like, if you're gonna blame the Oscars for something, blame them for focusing on only the woke shit. Like, put the blame where it belongs. That's my point. The first quarter was kind of bad. The middle part was good, and then it went to shit at the conclusion. Still the best video so far we covered.
Fucking kill me.
Hey, this motherfucker only made me take 3 shots. It could have been far fucking worse. If I had to drink shots for every dumb shit the other video said, I would be fucking wasted by now. Like, I would have been wasted at video too. The second video by what's his name? Hold on, let me get the name right. If I had to drink for every dumb shit the August the Duck said, I would be fucking hammered and dead. This video was more tolerable. It's still kind of fucking wrong, but hey, at least props for getting the arguments right.
I guess so.
When the bar is low as Tdawgsmitty, this is a fucking breath of fresh air. Oh. In any case, that basically covers the topic of GTA 6. Don't like hype for the game needs to like settle the fuck down. Also the Elon Musk bullshit, like, oh come on. He stated an opinion, he didn't even make claims about the game's quality. For people jumping leaps and bounds, like fucking before starting the stream, I was watching Moist Critical go over the whole fucking Elon Musk tweet about GTA, and they were like, he was jumping to conclusions left and right, like how he's not able to tolerate crime in a crime video game, no. Like, that's not what he hold on, actually I'm gonna try to get the clip. Hold on, give me a minute. I'm gonna try to get the clip of Moist Critical, because that one really fucking drove the nail. Moist Critical. Where is it? Oh shit! I made it in the top 3 of GTA 6 discussions. Neat. Penguin Zero, where are you? Come on, Moist Critical.
Mr. Moist.
Like that. And for fans, it's not good either for these kind of leaks because if I'm close to this, I would say are like last.
Oh no, this is not it. I'm a bit too drunk for this. IGN, Morse, Michael knows.
Holy shit. Fucking hell.
What?
I feel drunk.
Did you drink?
No, that's the funny part.
Why do you feel drunk?
I don't know.
Oh, there it is, I think.
Last night, I think everyone can comfortably say that the game looks amazing. Engaging with the world itself. Like, you'll have people running on the beach with their dog, or, you know, there was... Oh, I'm back. Yep. Featuring the king of...
Oh, there it is. Alright. Found it.
Last night, Rockstar game...
Hold on. I think this is where it is.
Needs to come out in one way or the other. But anyway, I'll wrap up my thoughts here. I don't want to gush and grannies too long on the trailer. I thought, overall, very exciting trailer, and it's got me so... Hey, all good news here from GTA 6, and let's get to the thing that we all need to point and laugh at.
Okay. Yeah, this is it. Hold on a second. Let me... There we go. Alright.
This breathtaking dog shit of a thread here featuring the king of cringe, Elon Musk, and his sidekick, his little henchman that keeps trying to attach himself to Elon's asshole, Ian. So, there's a tweet made saying, a list of games I have not played, GTA 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, basically just saying, I haven't played any of the GTA games. Nothing wrong with that. I think you're missing out if you've never experienced GTA, but hey, to each their own. Elon Musk then replies saying, tried, but didn't like doing crime. GTA 5 required shooting police officers in the opening scene. Just couldn't do it. To which Ian responds, I'm glad shooting cops in Cyberpunk 2077 is completely optional. Never finished GTA 5 either. If that isn't the most pathetic read you've ever had on Twitter, I don't know what is.
Well, I understand why you would say it's pathetic, but at the same time, that's the thing. It's just an opinion. Some people don't tolerate that. Fair enough. Yeah, it's stupid for Elon to basically play GTA without expecting like crimes or shooting cops and shit. That's a lack of he didn't inform himself about the game. That's bad on his part. But he's not saying the game is bad. This is what drives me nuts about everybody. Like, I don't give a shit about Elon Musk. He could fucking crash and burn tomorrow and I wouldn't bat an eye. It just ticks me off when people take shit out of context. And this is a disclaimer for everybody that's watching this eventually.
Elon Musk has many times in the past touted how soft society's become. Oh, everyone's such a uptight, sensitive softy. Meanwhile, he's saying, pardon me, pinky out, I couldn't play GTA 5 because I don't like crime. I'm such a good guy.
Now you're pushing it. Like, okay, he's hypocritical. But, like, you're being hyperbolic with, oh, I'm a good guy. Okay, he fucked up in stating, well, he fucked up. He's stating an opinion. Who cares? He doesn't make a fucking claim about how good the fucking video game is, so it doesn't really matter. It's hypocritical to what he said before. That's basically it.
That I couldn't deal with the act of shooting a police officer in a video game. Those pixels on the screen representing a police officer, they were too much for me. I had to go into the shower, turn it on, and just let it wash away my tears. It was traumatizing.
And yeah, now you're just pushing it. Come on, dude. Like, I get it. It's a bit fucking... He's a bit of a pussy for saying that. But at the same time, why is everybody making it out or putting it in such a fucking pathetic scenario? It's not like he said it traumatized him or anything.
This fucking goober and his goofball hemorrhoid that keeps trying to attach himself there, Ian, they can't separate video games from reality? That's just dangerously delusional.
That's not what he said. Why are you jumping to the conclusion that they can't separate it? It's like saying, it's like playing a horror game and saying, I didn't enjoy the horror game because it has scary things in it. Like, yeah, that could make you a bitch in some people's eyes, but at the same time, it's fucking understandable. Some people don't tolerate horror. Some people don't tolerate, like, yeah, it's on you. Like, oh, why the fuck would you play a horror game or buy a horror game and start it and play it without without informing yourself that, oh, it's a fucking horror game, you're gonna get scared. Maybe that was his first fucking that's the thing, we don't know. We don't have much information. All we know is that fucking tweet.
Like, that is a bad mindset if you're fucking lost in the sauce and can't separate a fucking fictional work from the real world. And I guarantee that's not why he stopped playing GTA 5. Because I know if somebody Elon didn't like said something similar, like if Mark Zuckerberg made a...
You guarantee this? Come on. Taking out of context sucks.
Taking my brain for a walk.
And everybody, that's the thing. Come on, Moist Critical, you're better than this. Like, I don't know if, like, I've seen clips of you, or I've seen clips of Moist Critical. Most of the time he says pretty intelligent stuff, but when he goes for people's character, it's really, like, based off of one tweet. It's really fucking scummy.
Statement like, I couldn't finish Elden Ring, I had to drop it because I couldn't come to terms with having to take a life. Murder shakes me to my very soul.
That's not what he said. If it wasn't Elon Musk that said that, you wouldn't fucking say the same thing. You would just say, oh, this person didn't like the game. They should have informed themselves and drop it.
Elon Musk would be dunking on him 24/7, saying shit like, Zuckerberg's not fit to run a company, he's not in his right mind at all, he thinks murder in video games is real. How deranged...
He wouldn't say that because in that context, Elon wouldn't be able to say that because in the context, Mark Zuckerberg said nothing about, oh, I couldn't put myself to killing a living being. The tweet basically said, oh, I don't like shooting cops. Which is fucking fair. As in, like, okay, you can have a fucking crime-focused game where you don't have to shoot cops. It's possible. I'm not saying it has to be like that. I'm just saying it can be a possibility.
And brain rotted can you be? This is ridiculous. It's laughable. How soft. Meanwhile, he's saying the same fucking thing here about GTA 5. I had to drop it because I couldn't deal with being forced to shoot a police officer.
Yeah, that's all he said. Point to me where the issue is exactly, besides him being hypocritical to the statement that modern society is soft. Besides that, what is so bad with it? Like, why are you taking it so out of proportions, mate?
In this video game. Fucking wild. And Ian is the most shameless here, because he's just blatantly lying. So he actually got community noted. He is a huge GTA 5 fan who has even written articles on GTA 5, including evading and attacking police officers in the game. So he's just fucking lying. He's just lying because he desperately wants Elon Musk's friendship, and he will do anything to achieve it. He finds new, innovative ways of gobbling Elon's meat. Like, I have never found someone so obsessed with his wiener in my life. Ian would fly across the globe 6 times over if it meant he could kiss the tip of Elon's penis. Ian would probably give up one of his senses, like his sense of smell, if it meant that Elon Musk would look in his direction at some point. It's just so sad and pathetic. What in the world? It's a video game. You don't have to like GTA. Like, that's fine. If you're not a GTA fan for whatever reason, so be it. It's not that big of a deal. It's just extremely comical.
Then why are you making such a big a deal? He didn't like that aspect of the game. He didn't say the game is bad. Fuck's sake. Come on, Moist Critical. You're better than this.
Coming from Elon Musk and Ian, two people who are constantly going on about, oh, everyone's so fucking soft these days, and then like going on about all these different talking points kind of stemming from the same belief, and then to go out there and just publicly say, I had to drop GTA 5. I couldn't deal with crime. Like, what do you mean? You didn't like doing crime, Elon? The name of the game is a crime. Grand Theft Auto.
Come on. His specific... Wait, let me relook at that tweet. So, 8:58, and the tweet is around here.
GTA 6, and we now know a release year. I thought there'd be on Musk, and...
Tried but didn't like doing crime. Fair enough. Yeah, okay, I'm wrong there. But still, he's not criticizing the game. It's like me saying I don't like mustard on my hot dog. And because in America mustard must be on hot dog, I'm being a fucking asshole in some way. Like, no, fuck off. Also, I'm a little drunk because I was doing shots for everything Stupid said in the previous parts of the podcast. So I could be a bit off with my criticism. However, I do stand firmly on Elon Musk shared an opinion that he doesn't like doing crime and killing cops. Fair. It's the wrong game for him. We shouldn't fucking like hang him on a cross for it. Yeah, it's hypocritical, but that's embarrassing for him. Stop taking it so out of proportions.
So sad and pathetic. What in the world? It's a video game. You don't have to like GTA. Like, that's fine. If you're not a GTA fan for whatever reason, so be it. It's not that big of a deal. It's just extremely comical coming from Elon Musk and Ian, two people who are constantly going on about, oh, everyone's so fucking soft these days, and then like going on about all these different talking points kind of stemming from the same belief, and then to go out there and just publicly say, I had to drop GTA 5. I couldn't deal with crime. Like, what do you mean? You didn't like doing crime, Elon? The name of the game is a crime. Grand Theft Auto is a crime. It is the name of the franchise. You obviously knew what you were getting into. What the fuck? How stupid can you be? And I know he's lying. I know he's just lying. But what are you even lying for? No one's going to applaud you for this. This isn't brave or interesting. Like, what, it's so quirky that you dropped GTA 5 because you didn't want to kill a police officer in the video game?
Yeah, some people are socially awkward. He fucked up. Get over it. You don't have to blow it out of proportions like everybody else. Look at, for context, the video made by August the Duck in this podcast also takes the fucking quote so out of fucking proportions. Like, I understand the hypocrisy and stupidity of the quote, but Jesus fucking Christ, can we not, like, nuke the ocean for it to make a point?
In the opening scene? Like, what the fuck? Were you expecting everyone to just stand up, give you a standing ovation? Wow! Look at Elon! He's such a fucking hero! He gave up GTA 5 because he couldn't deal with the magnitude of a decision like this. Like, it's so dumb.
It's not that he couldn't deal with the magnitude, he just said he didn't like it. Fucking hell, Moist Critical.
I'm actually getting heated over the stupidity. It's crazy. But anyway, I've been yapping enough about that Twitter thread. Just...
Yeah. And that basically, to drive the point home, like, can we not fucking blow shit out of proportion just because of a stupid quote? If he said that GTA is bad because of shit like this, I would understand. Especially because of his hypocrisy with the modern society being soft. But, like, come on. He stated a fucking opinion. Like Hannah, the fucking... well, actually, no. August the Duck made a much worse fucking claim and much worse fucking... or said much worse shit than this. Or Elon, to that matter. Like, Actually, no. Fucking, what's his name? Thompson. That fucker. Yeah, Jack Thompson. That motherfucker said far worse shit than Elon ever said about the fucking game. Like, I would understand going after him like this. But yeah, the Moist Critical is also guilty of, oh, the game is beautiful, it looks amazing, there's a lot of animals. Yet he missed the part where, oh, this is only a cinematic, we don't have any gameplay, why the fuck are we getting hyped? Do we need to remind ourselves of Cyberpunk 2077 all the fucking time? Oh yeah, and one last thing before we go. Assassin's Creed... wait, you've seen Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? The trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the end, they start playing a small remix of, or like a remake of the Ezio's Family song. If you want to, you can Google it real quick too. Wait, actually no. Let me find it for you real quick. Copy link. Paste. There you go. So they play part of this song with a bit of a remake on to it at the end of the trailer, and they kill. They show the Connor hidden blade, where you can. Wait, let me send you a picture. Connor. Wait. AC3 Connor hidden blade. There we go. Images. Copy image. Paste. There we go. So they show the Japanese or Chinese girl. I'm not sure, because I think it also takes place in China. Wait. No, sorry, it's only Japanese. The Japanese girl basically kills the guy in the forest with Connor style hidden blade, but with Asian fucking remodel, while Ezio's theme plays in the background. The song called Ezio's Family is being played for two fucking protagonists that are not linked to Ezio in any way. Ubisoft, what the fuck are you doing? Assassin's Creed Mirage was shit. Why the fuck do you release another game? You should get the message. You killed the franchise. Now you're rummaging through the fucking pages of history to puppeteer Ezio's corpse just to get people to play this game. Fuck you. Sincerely. And I still haven't finished. I'm gonna fucking put that in the video at one point. In part Assassin's Creed Mirage Part 2, or actually no, I'll make a fucking Assassin's Creed Mirage trailer review thing. But other than that, yeah, fuck you, Ubisoft, you fucking rotten bastards. Like, playing one of your most famous characters' theme on in the background of two random fuckers that we don't really give a shit about, and you chose the Black Samurai story just to make controversy. Fuck you. Sincerely. Like, stop making Assassin's Creed games. It's dead. You bent it over, you fucked it, you rebooted it with your stupid RPG bullshit. Now you rebooted it again with the old fucking combat system, but you fucked that. The story is garbage, and now you're just parading a corpse. Yeah, so fucking horrible.
Let's give up on this shit.
What?
Just give up on this shit.
Yeah, just let it die. You killed it already. Like, wait, hold on. Didn't they also like remove the crew from the libraries of people because they shut down the servers? Wait, hold on. I gotta look into that. Because they keep killing shit. They keep doing this shit. Ubisoft remove. Okay, there it is. So we announced on December 14th, 2023 that after almost a decade of support, we would be decommissioning the Crew 1 on March 31st, 2024. While we understand this may be disappointing for players, it was necessary due to server infrastructure and licensing constraints. Fuck off. Make it stand alone. Allow me to play it without fucking removing it. You fucking worthless bastards.
Man, I remember when my brother used to play old Assassin's Creed games. That was legend.
Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, 4, and Syndicate are the only ones worth playing. Well, Revelations is worth playing because it's the final... it's the ending of Ezio's story, and if you don't play it, it's really a bit confusing. Well, also, you don't get the ending of Ezio and Altair. Like, there's a very amazing scene in Revelations that I would argue it's a must watch or a must experience, but to like complete Ezio's arc. But the gameplay is kind of horrible. It's unpolished as fuck, and I think there's a bug with the tower defense missions where it can crash your game / PC, something like that. I think they patched it, possibly. I'm not sure. In any case, yeah, Revelations, I would recommend you to watch it instead of play it, because it's worth watching or like experiencing the story. The gameplay, fuck it. It's not really worth playing it specifically.
Understandable.
4 is worth playing because it's fun. Well, okay. It's enjoyable. The gameplay is like it's, how do I describe this? Okay, in my opinion, the gameplay is fun. For example, the ship battles are entertaining. They're pretty well made. There's a lot of versatility in how you fight ships and how you upgrade your own ship to deal more damage. I enjoyed the crafting system personally. The combat, it's much more fluent. The setting is it's the fucking Caribbeans. It's nice, warm, and sometimes like when it's sunny, it feels very warm and pleasant. When it's raining, it feels like a fucking hurricane. And during ship battles, it's even better. There's also like tornado. Well, fuck. What do you call the tornado? Whirlpools. There we go. There's whirlpools in the water that can actually damage your boat or sink it. There's loot everywhere, kind of like treasure hunting. The outfit is pretty cool, and the character is also pretty nice and enjoyable to play as. Story is kind of meh, but as a game, it's very enjoyable, and there's a lot of customization you can do. I would recommend it personally. And Syndicate, it's the weakest of them all, but I'd say it's still worth a play because it's the closest we got to the modern times, and the gameplay can be enjoyable depending on what you do and how you make your build and what skills you upgrade. So yeah, Syndicate is the weakest one. I think it's pretty cool. I enjoyed it personally, but it has problems. Anything anything except those games, just avoid. Maybe 3 for the gameplay, but not even. But Assassin's Creed 4 does it better.
I still won't buy the first one either way.
You wouldn't buy the first one?
I would only buy the first one either way.
Well, fair enough.
As that's the only nostalgia to me.
Oh, you should really play 2. Basically the ones with Ezio. If you really want to play like only the good old Assassin's Creed games, 1, 2, Brotherhood and Revelations. That's basically it. But again, just watch Revelations, fuck the gameplay.
Understandable.
But that's about it for this episode. Unfortunately, Moo couldn't join back. R.I.P. Moo.
I'll make a tombstone for him.
God damn. I'm not a drinker, fellas. I drink once in a blue moon.
Alcoholic.
What?
But I'm about to be an alcoholic.
Bruh, don't. You're gonna waste way too much money. And get fat.
Perfect.
In any case, do you have a meme to close the day with? What a perfect meme to end the day with, actually.
Don't forget to subscribe to Leo's channel. Otherwise that C4 under your bed will be detonated.
Why do you all keep threatening the subscribers?
Because they won't do it, that's why.
I wonder why.
I guess I have to talk him in person.
No,
I mean is
this is
them.
no. You're using the wrong tactics. This is the internet. Telling people not to do something makes them do something. So don't subscribe to Dart. Don't subscribe to me. Don't watch my other videos. There we go.
Yeah, that's gonna work.
Hey.
100%.
Hey, this is the first podcast where I say don't subscribe to me, don't watch my shit. I wonder if it will work. But yeah, other than that, hope you guys enjoyed the podcast. It was quite a fucking hectic one, if you ask me.
Spare my brain cells.
I wish. My brain cells hate me for putting them through this shit. Before we go, I'm editing I'm in the editing stage of the Helldivers 2 review. Assassin's Creed Mirage Part 2 will arrive this decade someday, hopefully. But it will be postponed by How to Train Your Dragon live action in 2025. The moment that movie comes out, that's when I'm gonna start reviewing movies as well. I will try to get gameplay back into the factory line of videos, but so far everybody's been busy with school. Everybody's been busy with fucking exams. And for like Cisco is busy for like 3 months in a no man's land area where he has no signal. Elmo is on vacation. Sky is back. We've been playing some F1. But that's about it. He doesn't really have a lot of time as well. Arson's busy. Shadow, you're the only one that's not really busy, but you cannot play anything. And Kali is busy with the Thunderbirds. Oh yeah, and Dart is busy with his air show and videos. So yeah, podcasts are gonna be the main source of content for a couple days / weeks until I finish the Helldivers 2 critique. After that, I'll make either I'll make a Assassin's Creed Shadows trailer review, or I don't know, wait for the game to come out possibly and make a review of. No. I'll get to work on Assassin's Creed Part 2, Assassin's Creed Mirage Part 2, and see how far that goes. I'm not gonna put all my focus onto it. I'll try to make some content in that's much easier to do before that. Hopefully these fuckers get available to like play video games. But other than that, hope you enjoyed the podcast, and have a fantastic night. See ya.